When we are in power, we think that we are gods. Look at Malami of yesterday, crying like a chicken beaten by the rain. Look at Malami, that didn't believe in rule of law, even as a senior advocate of Nigeria. He didn't obey court orders. Now look at him crying like a baby. My right, my right. Where is your right? That one should be put to prison to taste, to drink from the same cup. Even though it is not right. But it is good for people to drink from the same chalice from which they fed people. Look at him. And look at all the stealing that has been published. That is all they do in government. Once you raise your voice, put him down. You raise your voice, put him down. One day, and let me put it in local palace. One day be one day. Monkey go market. You know go return. If the battle being killing was that $100,000 means nothing to him. It meant nothing to him. Believing that this is a millionaire, the man counted money like this. Take for your money, giving me money. I never knew that the guy was going to worry. I am never of you. I'm never of you. Madam, when you go into local area and all that, enter Biafra. One. They really will not ask questions. Simon Ekman. Biafra. Biafra. Swallow you. Because you're not pure. You're not whiter than snow. You're not whiter than snow. After Jamaica, I'll be dropping it as it comes. Elias, come close, let me tell you. Stay away from Biafra. You can't succeed. Elias, come close, let me tell you. Stay away from Biafra. You can't succeed. Those of you that cannot ask questions, you will continue to be scammed. Simon Ekpa is a scammer 101. I'll be dropping it as it comes. If the battle being killing was that $100,000 means nothing to him. It meant nothing to him. Believing that this is a millionaire, the man counted money like this. Take for your money, giving me money. I never knew that the guy was going to worry. I am never of you. I'm never of you this way. Madam, when you go into local area and all that, enter Biafra 101. They really will not ask questions. Simon Ekpa. Biafra, Biafra, swallow you. I'll be dropping it. Order. No order from DFS government. The reason for us not taking order anymore from the DFS government is to same way you listen to that message from the beginning. We're not taking orders from DSS government, from Nigerian prison. We're not taking orders from Finland prison. The reason for that protect myself from prison, protect myself from prison. So any order that is coming out from prison now, from Finland and from Nigeria, from these leaders, we are not taking that order because it is for their own. You can be in prison and be leading people that are here and be giving order. Because if we use what they are saying, do anything to implicate them and they will not come out again forever. They will be dead and gone into prison. Because everything we will use their name to do, we implicate them. They are not taking order from them.
Prophet, good luck.
God is our leader. We want our leader.
It belongs to you.
We want to exonerate our leader from any day that Biafra will be doing for his protection. So anything that we shall be doing going forward in 2025, 2026, 2027, until Biafra comes, as far as our leaders are in prison, we will not back their name. We will not put that they are the one giving the order, or they said this, or they directed this. It is for their own good. It is to keep them away, because if we put their names, it will be used against them. So for all of you that are using our leader's name, Simon Ekpa, then Mazina Mikano name, and then you say he is giving order, he's telling you to come and do this, telling you to come and do this. Is this from it? And all of you that are trying to follow that the message that a man and the rest of them are form and are sending to you, you are digging the graves of our leaders that are in prison. Stop it, because you're going to implicate them more. Somebody cannot be in prison and be the one giving you orders here. Any action that Biafra people will be taking in Biafra land, you don't attach mass capital to it. Any action that Biafrans will be taking, Biafra Defense Forces, Biafrans in the homeland, or any Biafran taking for Biafran quest, don't attach maritime money to it or Martin Amdukano. Don't tag their name to implicate them. The actions that Biafrans taking in Biafra land for the freedom of Biafra, freedom of Martin Amdukano, and freedom of all prisoners of conscience. You don't bring money.
Yes. No, prophet is for you. Prophet is for you, please. Please, it's for you. I won't take it. Bless you.
Amen. Amen.
We will use 1 minute to honor our fallen heroes and heroines. The time starts now.
Amen.
For what God has done, I have come to appreciate the God Almighty through His servant, Prophet Good Luck. May my God bless
Amen. He has never said anything.
With our PDF, let their spirit take over the Biafra land and deal with our enemies until Biafra is fully restored. He said,
Let us pray. For God in heaven, Almighty Creator, the ancient of the ancient, the maker of the heavens and the earth, He created everything that the mind of a living soul can imagine. But none created thee. That is why we say you are immortal. You are invisible. You are omnipotent. This very God that every generation who has ever had the grace of knowing thee have always testified to your goodness. That is the same God that we kneel and bow before. This God is our refuge and our strength, a very present help, even in this time of changeable trouble, even in this time of bloody rage and strife. Therefore we shall fear no evil. Israel, we shall fear no evil. Even if the whole world is against us, even if Britain is testifying their effort to cross this very line in sub-Saharan Africa, even though they shake the mountains, even though the seas may rise, even though they may give all the weapons and ammunition to the Islam of this republic, no matter what they do, no matter how they commit their rage, it doesn't matter to us. For God, Biafra is in the land of Biafra. We shall never ever be moved. This God of the ancients will help us now and forevermore. For Biafra shall come, and this Lord of hosts is with us. Biafra is the God of Jacob. This same God of Shadrach and Meshach and Abednego. This God that never abandons his people. This same God is our refuge. And we proclaim it honestly that this God that we kneel and bow before, we shall worship thee, for Biafra is your promise. Your word is yea and amen. Instead of your word not to come to pass, heaven and earth will cease to exist. Upon this very hope we anchor all our belief that Biafra shall come in our time, and we pray that it comes this very year, that your glory will be made manifest in the lives of men, that we may kneel and bow before thee. In our hands for me to come and suffer, late and money we still are shaken like the woman in it. Go to study in every year, then so, who come and work within every year. He said, I'm not the watching and listening all over the world, you know that Miyetti Allah is a terrorist organization. It's theirs for the taking. As a spoil of war. All of you are aware of it. You know what they are doing. Anywhere you have Fulani henchmen, terrorists for that matter, they tell you, oh, they are pastoral. That they are allowed to do their business in the forest. All of you are aware of it. Then you kept quiet, hoping that somehow Tinubu will emerge as the president, or an Igbo man will come as the president, and your family will start enjoying. But in the meantime, you have no more farmlands, you have no more forests, you have nowhere you can call your own home. The same stupidity exhibited by Hausa peasants that enabled Fulani to take Sokoto from them, that enabled Fulani to take Katsina from them, that enabled Fulani to take even Kanu from them. Every Hausa land is occupied, either by a Fulani emir or a Fulani governor. Some of you don't want to reason, you don't ever learn that the main aim of Fulani is to conquer your land and enslave you. Look at how some people today, as I wrote yesterday, they are worse than a discarded tissue paper. They are worth nothing. Only their language is what is relevant in their lives. Everything else is lost. All of you are repeating the exact same mistakes that the house has made. That is why they are in trouble. And that is why they can never ever come out. They are all suffering from what I would an advanced version of the Stockholm syndrome. Can you imagine that these people came into their land and took it over and they cannot do anything about it? Hausa is gone. It took Fulani very many years before they came out of their shell to say we are Fulani. Remember before, many years ago, they said we are Hausa Fulani. We are Hausa Fulani. Because that time, their subjugation of the Hausa race hasn't been completed. Now they have completed it. Have they not completed it? That's what is happening right now. I ask you what is happening now. Fulani have now come out to tell you we are Fulani people. Is that not what they are saying now? They are possibly occupying their land and telling them that they cannot do anything about it. A whole presidency in a country openly and brazenly supporting terrorists. All of you watching and listening all over the world, you know that Miyetti Allah is a terrorist organization. You know that. They have killed. They have said that Benue State is theirs for the taking. As a spoil of war. All of you are aware of it. You know what they are doing. Anywhere you have Fulani henchmen, terrorists for that matter, they tell you, oh, they are pastoralists. That they are allowed to do their business in the forest. All of you are aware of it. But you kept quiet, hoping that somehow Tinubu will emerge as the president or an Igbo man.
They won, Biafra. Welcome.
Onye na-asọkwa amaleko. Onye na-asọ amaleko, ọsị na afara amaleko. Onye na-asọkwa amaleko. Onye na-asọ amaleko, ọsị na afara amaleko. Onye na-asọkwa amaleko. Onye na-asọ amaleko, ọsị na afara amaleko.
That is what we will never tolerate in Biafra land. That is not our religion. Our forefathers rejected it. Body, soul, and spirit, they rejected it. And we have rejected it. Generations to come will continue to reject it. It is not in our family tree. It is not in our genes. We cannot even smell it. We can't perceive it. It is not in our lineage. We can never accept it. We are not Muslims. We are not Islam. It's not our religion. So we reject it, body, soul, and spirit. Anybody trying to bring this nonsense to Biafra and know that that person is not a Biafran, is a Fulani. Where did he or she learn it from? Person is a Fulani, and all of them will leave Biafra land when it is time. Because we are not compatible with this rubbish. Welcome, my people. It is another day that the Lord has made. I appreciate our leaders from the bottom of my heart. They have suffered enough. They have been humiliated, dishuman, but they're still standing strong and believing in what they taught us and believing in the freedom of Biafrans and Biafra as a nation. My brother Holland, kindly check. I sent the co-host. Maybe you can reject from there so that I can pass it on to Onyenye. All right, thank you so much. So, I also thank our APM. We salute you, sir, wherever you are. May God bless you. May God continue to guide you and fill you with wisdom to lead us. You are the active Prime Minister. Active. Yes, you are not passive. You are fully active. And you are already the Prime Minister leading us because you are active now. When our Prime Minister comes out, he will resume his position. But for now, we need someone that is active. Someone that will represent us. And you have taken up that responsibility. We say, hold it for us until our Prime Minister comes out. Thank you, sir. Our Kokondem, we say thank you for giving us this opportunity and being a good leader for us to emulate from. God bless you and bless the work of your hands. Our defense, we really appreciate what they are doing. They are sacrificing everything. Their lives, their families, they have not given up. They have fought back down and they will never. Our Igwe Butuso said, triple. We are the ones that added this one with success because of his title, Triple General. This is the year that we were waiting for to triple whatever we have been given before because nobody will do it for us. We have to triple our security support. Tomorrow is our fundraising. What are your plans? Are you still waiting until it is Saturday? You can just, as we are hosting this place, if you know you'll be busy tomorrow, just go to our website, www.biafrarepublicgovernment.org and support your freedom, support your survival, support your unborn generation, and support your children. You don't know where they will marry tomorrow. Yes, you may say today it does not concern me. After all, I'm in Asia, I am in UK, I am in US, I have Western passport. You cannot tell what will happen. There is too much turmoil in the world right now as I speak. Too much uncertainty. So even with their passport, it is your safety and your stability in that country is not guaranteed. What if they wake up and say, all of you go back home? Where will you go to? And God has blessed you with funds to support what we are doing. You are not ready to do so. You are still believing in Nigeria, waiting for the food to be done. And then during festive period, you will travel back home as you listen to that our brother that was speaking. Biafra land is safe. Who are those making it to be safe? People are sacrificing everything to make sure it is safe. And you are not ready. So thank you, our BDF. Thank you, all the cabinet members, because it is not easy. Thank you, all the admin. And that reminds me, if you have not paid your liberation tax, contact your admin. It is your obligation to pay your liberation tax before the 15th of every new month. Italian and people, if you are in this space, we are many in our group, in the Telegram group. No need for you to post anything in that group if you have not been paying your liberation tax. Of what use is that? Creating posts. For who to listen to? Pay your liberation tax, not only Italian, everyone. You must pay your tax. There is no cap on it. They don't give us a number on it. Please, my people, it's once a month. Before the 15th of every new month, try and pay something. So that will also make you to know who is your admin. Get closer with your people back home. Identify with them before it gets too late. You see? So, and we have announcement here, USA Town Hall, North and South Town Hall meeting, which will take place on the 25th of January this month, 7 p.m. Biafra time. We have all continents combined town hall. It will take place on the 1st of February same time, 7 p.m. Biafra time. And then we have lobbying committee town hall meeting, 18th of January. I think this should be next week if I'm not mistaken. Time 7 p.m. Biafra time. I love Nigerians. I love Nigerians. Come out and support the committee that is making things to happen. More people are needed in that committee. So if you know that you can sacrifice what you have for the diplomatic engagement to continue in Washington, D.C., we need your support. If God has blessed you, we need your support. Everybody this year should make some sort of sacrifices to make sure we don't lack. If we could survive 2025, how much more 2026? That Donald Trump has opened the windows for us. You see, so we have to be serious. And tomorrow is our fundraising. Same time, it has become a norm. This is the way we worship every Saturday. So come and get your special anointing tomorrow. If you know, time will not allow you, time difference, deposit your money and send your receipt. Download your Zoom. We need more people in the Zoom. No need. I don't know what you are doing in YouTube. You are not involved. You don't know what is happening inside. Get inside the room and know what is happening. Get inside the room and tap the anointing for a new week. Yes. No need for you to log into YouTube. You are not connecting with us. Get inside the Zoom, tap the anointing, smile and laugh with your brothers and sisters because that is where it is happening. Reduce your BP there so that it will go to normal. It can only happen inside Zoom, not through YouTube or X when it will be streaming. So get inside. If you don't know how to download Zoom, please meet someone to guide you. It is very easy. Go to Apple Store, type Zoom. You will download it. It's very easy. We need everybody to be in the Zoom. And I think if I miss any announcement there, my team members will help me. Yeah. This one is just an appeal for my second account because this one here, anything can happen at any time. So please, if you have not followed that handle, kindly try and do so. It is the same name, but what did I even call it? Tutors Official, yeah. Tutors Official in capital letter, because this my account has been reported, so I have lots of restrictions. And please, if you are just joining the space, you know we have a tradition to share the space. Please click the share button and share the space. Because so that others will see and come in and speak to Biafrans and also learn. We learn from each other. So there were everybody, there were our beautiful, adorable, white, lovely Minister Mama Betty. You are beautiful in and out. There were come and thank you for accepting the co-host. Thank you, sir. Oh, thank you, my sorry. Thank you. Our lecturer, Holland, for accepting the co-host. Thank you for being with us today. I've dragged you out from the listening section. If your internet is not as usual, please just notify and then we will switch immediately. Thank you, Emeka. Thank you for tuning in. Senior citizens, no, Kondo, Madam K, Kondo, Benuwa, Kondo, Itayana admin, you see, you are here, Kondo, Melissa, Nwaba, Kondo, no. You see, if I greet you with a Kondo or no, it means the same thing. You know, I am from Itayana, so I must speak my dialect. You see? So you go with me because at Bay Prince, a Kondo, no. Veteran Dragon, our chief, Anigo, please check your inbox. I've messaged you there. I don't know if you are here. Please, if you are hearing me, can you give thumbs up? Let me know. So that I'll be sure you've gotten the message. Please check your inbox, Veteran Dragon, too. A Kondo, Clement, no. Jacobi, no. A Kondo, Augustine, no. Medi. Mazi Elias, a Kondo, Medi. Onye one of Biafra land, a Kondo, Medi. Simon Ekpa, Medi. Nlewen, no. Rejan Fury, no. Johnny Jane, no. Alo Jane, no. Lucy, Iyami, my half brother, complete. When I say have, I know what I mean by have. A condom, see, I salute you with the lion face. A condom, I love you so much. Oluchuk, a condom, at OA, a condom. Hey, our HOD of the listening session, a condom, you go, everything, no, maybe Prince, no, Mabia, no, Emeka, no, maybe, Akos, no. Hey. Which one is this? The chatter, the chair. I'm sorry. No, Kondo William, no. Hey, our beautiful Wada Eunice. No, maybe Biafra Freedom, no. King Barrister, no. Kondo Chide Berry, Kondo Silver Blue, Kondo Stanley, no. The Camphor Abu Fulani, no. Honor, no. Emmanuel Listen, no. MR Rock, no. Kondo. Welcome each and every one of you. Thank you so much for tuning in. And yesterday we tried as much as we could to speak on the topic, and we tried to bring in what we couldn't finish yesterday. But today's topic is Think Biafra, morning, afternoon, and evening. Now that US left UN bodies, I had to cut out some of the words. Those of you that you know how to speak English too well, yeah, because of space, I had to cut out some of the words because we have limited what they call word count. So please bear with us. I hope you understand what the topic is all about. Forget about the grammar. So think Biafra. When are you going to think about Biafra? In the morning, in the afternoon, in the evening? If there was space, I would have added dream Biafra. So why would you do that? The time is now because US has left UN bodies that would have become blockade for us not to get our recognition. I hope the point is very, very clear. So before I start, I will pass the mic to my co-host to greet the house before we commence officially. Thank you so much. Mama, bet you have the mic. Can you greet the house after that? Holland will do it. Thank you. Please share the space as you are joining. Only few people have shared, please. Thank you.
Thank you so much, tutors. In fact, my sister, you wouldn't have seen me today. Oh. I don't know what happened to me yesterday. And I broke down. Very bad back and all that. The pain was very excruciating, but I thank God that I managed to wake up today. And Biafrans, today is my birthday. I say happy birthday to myself, and I thank God that I'm seeing another day today. I'm greeting.
Wait, Mama. How can you just tell us like this? Today is your birthday. But first of all, I'm sorry to cut you off. I was waiting for you, waiting and waiting and waiting. I said, Mama has not come online. Where is she? I said, okay, maybe they're busy. Oh my God, we are so sorry to hear this illness, and I'm glad that the spirit of Biafra had to come and take control, because Biafra need to hear your voice today. Nothing will stop you from proclaiming this gospel of our freedom.
Amen.
It is not possible.
Amen.
So we thank the spirit of Biafra and the spirit of Chukwuka Abiyama that came and laid his healing hands upon you, and you have recovered. And you said today is your birthday.
Yes.
Hey,
Yes.
Biafrans, let us I don't know how comment section is there, emoji is there. Let us wish our mama happy birthday.
Thank
Where
you
is
so
Red
much.
Jafuri? Hey, to sing for us now. Reg, where are you? Mama, wait.
Thank
You know
you.
you are our mom. We don't play with you.
Thank you. Thank you
Wait,
so much.
me, I have cover. I cannot. Okay, let me manage. If my voice crack, you bear it. Okay? Biafrans, you have emoji. So let's sing together. If you're on the mic, is okay. Hold on, if you can back me up, no problem. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you.
Thank you. Thank
We
you.
love you so much. We love you so much. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to Mama Betty. Hallelujah.
Thank
Oh yeah,
you.
Mama, continue.
Thank you,
God
my
bless you.
darling
God bless you.
sister. Thank
You
you.
will live and see Biafra. You will live and see Biafra. And
Yes.
Biafra will see you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. You know, when you sent me the co host, I said I cannot reject it. It's the spirit of Biafra. Yesterday, I thought I would kick the bucket. My son was massaging me with holy oil. I told him to massage that chest pain and back like sharp pain. And at the time, I couldn't even talk. I have no strength. And I was remembering everybody. So I thank God that I am here today with all of you. Thank you so much, Atopat and Chloe, Yoshi, the people on the line, because I'm streaming it. Thank you all so much that are wishing me happy birthday. I pray that God Almighty will give us all the opportunity to see Biafra. Please, God, hear our prayers and let our cries come unto thee. I greet everybody, Holland, my darling sister, tutors. You are wonderful. You know that I will always like to work with you because you are a great incentive to Biafrans, especially those who are listening. The way you do things, the way you say them with seriousness, not just paying lip service to anything you do for us. We appreciate you. And thank you goes to Eunice, Madam Nki, Ben Owabo Veteran, Clement, Onyenyere Rage, John Eje, Alozie, Nsi, and everybody, Stella, Emeka, and Nwa Iyitugo. All of you, please, my people, accept my greetings generally, both those I have mentioned and those I haven't mentioned. Simon Ekpa, um, Ndidi Stella, Ndewonu. My people, we will always show gratitude to Onye Ndumazi Nnamdi Kanu. There is no Nnamdi without Biafra, no Biafra without Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And our PM, powerful man, you know we always love you. We will always show you love for what you did. You came, you fought, and you will definitely conquer. Our APM, in fact, you are in the history already because Nigeria government from 1960 till date, they've never witnessed what they witnessed this year in the hand of our APM. So I have massive greetings for you, wherever you are listening from. We love you so much. There is no history of Biafra that we pass by without mentioning Mazio Genkere. You are the man that brought Nigeria down to their knees. They think they are this, they are that, forgetting that Biafra is what that engine that propels the movement of Nigeria. From the onset till any time, it is Biafrans. We are the business hub. We are these natural resources. We are everything. Biafrans are the goose that lays the golden egg. That Africans call Nigeria great is Biafra. So we thank you for bringing them down to their knees to the extent that they now comply with America, anything America. Once America open their mouth without saying him, Nigeria will be bowing down. it is Mazi Ogenkere and Breji generally. I thank our triple general, the man that is defending our land against all odds, the air bombardment, the ground, the foot soldiers, the terrorists themselves, and those in the military uniform. It is our triple general that is sheltering every inch of our territory. I thank him so much. So, Biafrans, let's get it on and do not feel weak footed or weak minded. As our sister already said, tomorrow, Saturday, is the day we call the register for donation. And please don't forget your BLT. I will go and attend to mine later today to my rep. I am Ezani State. So, Ezani people, rise up. Your BLT will go a long way to support what we are doing. Ndewo, my people. Thank you so much.
There were our lovely mama. Happy birthday once again.
Thank
The
you.
devil is a liar.
Thank
You will
you.
live and Biafra. You will lead us into Biafra. You will stabilize Biafra. Hey, everything has to work perfectly well. With you in Biafra, we will not leave you behind. Nothing will happen to you. Take good care of yourself, Mama.
Thank you.
My co-host, Roland, are you there? Please leave the house before we start. Or are you in the other room? I think he has entered the other room.
Yeah, he's not around, I suppose.
Okay, so let's get started then. Yeah, my people, please, as you are joining, kindly share the space. Because share the space, let it reach far and wide so that people will have to get the notification and join us and then speak to Biafrans or also learn from each other. So the topic says, think Biafra, morning, afternoon, and evening and night. Now that the US left UN bodies, we talked much yesterday on this, but since it is still connecting, we will still excuse me, chip in one or two things from there because we cannot do without talking about the dissociation of the United States of America from these devilish UN bodies and the non-UN organizations. So thank you once again. Thank you for joining the Brigade Space. We love each and every one of us here. And please, when it is time to pick the mic and give your submission, everybody's opinion is very, very important. We are not here for class. We are all treated equally. We are not here to seek relevance. We love each and every one of us. We are not here to judge English. When you pick the mic, please speak freely as the Spirit leads. We don't have, even if you have, keep your qualification, academic title aside. We need critical thinkers to pick the mic and speak to Biafrans. Even if you are not a critical thinker, what I'm trying to say, don't pick the mic and tell us that in your group you have professors and doctors and all that. That is not who we are in Brigi. Our focus in Brigi is to get Biafra. We don't care about your qualification. We don't need it. Keep it. When it is time, you bring it. Because that is what the other group are talking about. In their group, they have professors, they have doctors, they have engineers, they have Bobo Tibo. That is not why we are here. We are here to speak in one voice. And that one voice is to pull Biafrans together, encourage them to come back home. And that home is Brigi. In Brigi space, we are unified. We respect everyone and we treat everyone equally. So please don't counter anybody's submission or opinion. we are not equal in the way we see things or give judgment in anything that we do. So don't be scared to pick the mic. Nobody will laugh at you. We love everyone. So welcome to Biggie's Pet once again. As usual, there could be some questions if need be, and please, when you answer the question, stick to the question, elaborate on the question. I've sent it. Let me send again. Elaborate, give us example so that Biafrans will know that what we are talking here, we are not doing drama, it is evidence-based, and they have to understand the risk if they don't come and fund their freedom. The risk of sitting on the fence.
Sorry, please, 1 minute. You just give me 1 minute to wish our minister happy birthday. Can I go on?
Yeah, go on, please.
Okay, thank you very much. Sister Betty Ford, our minister, Betty Ford, I wish you happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you, Minister Betty. Happy birthday to you. How old are you now? How old are you now? How old are you now, Minister?
Yeah, where are you? She wants to answer. We can't hear you. Okay.
Can you?
We can't hear you, Nyenye.
Clearly now?
Yeah, we can. Go ahead.
Okay. I said I wish you happy birthday. I wish you long life and prosperity. Above all, I wish you Biafra. One of the reasons people goes to farm and cultivate yam. One of the reasons people go to farm and cultivate they will call it sowing and reaping. In this Biafra, you have sowed a seed and you have sowed something that you must reap from it. So you must be alive and reap this Biafra, and that is why I wish you Biafra. Thank you very much.
Ndewo.
Yeah, Mama, thank you, Nyenye. Mama, we have people that have wished you happy birthday here in the comment section. Let me call their names. Mazi Elia said, happy birthday to you. Eze Bido Ada Biafra, Sister Betty Chai. I wish one can send gifts from Zoo, but I send you Biafra. That is the biggest gift ever. You are so special to us. That really need Biafra, ma. You are loved. Onyenye have come up to voice his own out. He said, happy birthday to Minister Betty. I wish you long life and prosperity. Above all, I wish you Biafra. Your co-host beside you has also wished you. Okay, no, this one is not birthday. John J said, no, this was not the birthday. Chivo said, happy birthday, Mama Betty. God bless your new age. Yeah, so I wanted to read from because we also have to be looking at the comment section. So they are all wishing you a prosperous and healthy birthday and new year that has been added, additional year that has been added to you. Welcome. Reggie, free. You want to wish her a happy birthday? I've been calling you since.
Of course, definitely. What a day. First of all, greetings to you, great dear fans all over the world, and to our dear mother, Ada Betty Ford. We love you so much. Happy birthday to you from Biafra land. And that being said, let me still say How do I start this now? Yeah, I want to sing a song for you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Mother Betty Ford. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Mother Betty Ford. Happy birthday to you. Every Biafran love you. Freedom lovers love you. Friends of Biafra love you more. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Mother Betty Ford. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you, ma'am. We love you and we celebrate you. You are a great woman.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I
so much for
appreciate.
us. I will love you. Thank you so much, my dear.
Yeah, thank you so much, Rajam Furi. There's another birthday wishes from Augustina Ugo. She said, "Happy birthday." Let me read it. She said, "Happy birthday to Minister Betty." So take it, our mama. Happy birthday to you. So yeah, so I think we are good to go now. Ronald, I think internet has started.
Chioma, Kedu.
Let me give to you. If it can work with you, I'll send the covers as well. Don't know what is wrong with Ronald coming. If he comes back, we'll give it back to you.
Thank you.
Yeah, so let's start this now. Okay, so
Thank you so much. Thank you. Ke ka ụmụaka mee?
And it doesn't mean just remembering Biafra occasionally. And it doesn't mean holding Biafra flag. It doesn't mean you think about Biafra like saying, all hell Biafra.
Ke ka unu mee? Unu ada abịa London?
You say Biafra. All hell you say Biafra. No.
Unu ada abịalute London?
Posting flag on every May 30th and forgetting about the rest of the year. That is not what I mean by think Biafra. And I believe that is not all of us here understand by the word think
ngwa
Biafra.
kenelu m ụmụaka, m ga-akpọ gị na emesi eji m fon anọdụ na Zoom meeting.
It means when you wake up
So mma akpọ gị leta ịnụ.
your first thought should be,
Daalụ.
what will I do today?
My love to the kids.
Biafra, even when I'm on the road, Biafra. Biafra has taken over me. I cannot think of any other thing. I'll be thinking, hey, when will I have time to hold space? What topic should I talk? I believe each and every one of us that, all the YouTubers, all those people that host space, I believe maybe you don't have the same spirit. It doesn't disturb you. I don't know. I'm just talking about myself. What should I say? For people to believe that Biafra is here and bring their money and support, because I know that because of Biafra, it disturbed me a lot. And throughout your afternoon, every action you should, every action you take should measure against, am I living a way that, in a way that brings Biafra closer to independence. You know? And when you go to sleep at night, you should ask yourself, did I contribute to Biafra living a way that, in a way that brings Biafra closer to independence? You know? And when you go to sleep at night, you should ask yourself, did I contribute to Biafra freedom today? Or did I just waste another day? Did I save, instead of taking 3 cups of coffee, did I take 2? Or did I take 1 and save money from the other 2 cups for your freedom? Did I avoid buying a new phone when I know that the one I'm carrying has no fault? It's not faulty. I can still use it in the next 3 years. Do I really need what I bought today? Or would I have channeled that money for my freedom? You see? So that is what I say. Think Biafra in the morning, think Biafra in the afternoon, think Biafra in the evening. If you are a saboteur, when you go to bed at night, you should be asking yourself, did I contribute to the downfall or backwardness of Biafra independence you have been making noise since? And then if you are such a person, you better turn over a new leaf and do the right thing. So tonight, because already night in my place, it's 7:30 p.m. here, I just want to explain why this mindset has become absolutely necessary right now in this January 2026, as the new year is still very fresh, because of 3 critical developments happening simultaneously. And the first development is our leaders. Our leaders, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in Nigeria and our Prime Minister in Finland, they are imprisoned. And they cannot give operational instructions from prison. It is not possible. Another development are the saboteurs that have emerged claiming to receive instructions from these our imprisoned leaders, using their names to confuse Biafrans and derail the freedom of the freedom movement you've been battling since. Another development is the international situation that has shifted dramatically. We saw when President Trump captured Maduro. We saw that he has withdrew from UN bodies, and Venezuela, they have released their prisoners. So creating this historic window for our freedom that will close if we don't act now. You see? So that is the area I want to focus on. And I have some objectives which we will look into. I don't know if you can still hear me, because my screen is blurred somehow.
No, we're hearing you. We're
the
hearing
first objective is to understand the urgency of this movement. I want everyone listening, or those that will listen after, to know that January 2026. Thank you, man. January 2026 represents, what I would like was convergence of factors. Trump capturing Maduro, all coming together, withdrawing from UN bodies, Venezuela releasing their prisoners, and Nigeria being exposed as African Venezuela. So this matters a lot because for 65 years, we Biafrans, we have waited for a very long time. And today, the window is open now. But we will not stay open forever. This window that is open now, we need to act. We need to recognize that the imprisoned leader cannot lead operationally. We need to understand from this program, those that are still clinging to all those saboteurs groups, that our Onyendu and our Prime Minister cannot effectively coordinate freedom operations from hostile detention. And you have to understand why our acting Prime Minister, Ogechukwu Nkeri, have to provide necessary operational leadership, whether you like it or not. So saboteurs that are manipulating Biafrans, claiming that they are receiving instruction from our leaders, it will not work. And we will also identify and reject saboteurs. So we also have to learn why I'm saying this, so that when you pick the mic and we are in that session, we should be able to know, expand on it, because I'm not the only one that will talk today. We should know how to recognize those saboteurs who claim unverified prison instructions, those that attack our imprisoned leaders, those that are creating division. Because these people, it matters a lot to deal with these people. Because what they are doing, they are wasting our time and wasting our resources. That energy should have gone towards actual freedom work. So we are very serious with them this year, and we will not allow them to sabotage what we have been doing. We also have to understand that funding is now the decisive factor. We have to understand that our professional lobbying in Washington, D.C., all our lawyers, funding is required to run all this administrative work. Documentation requires money. Media campaign requires money. So we need to come together and fund. Talk is cheap, yes. Freedom costs money, it is not free. So you have to think about Biafra in the morning, in the afternoon, in the evening. Freedom requires discipline. Freedom requires consistent action from millions of Biafrans. Not one man show. It will not work here. And then we will also have to understand how Nigeria still Biafra on through debt. We will understand, this is what we would have added yesterday, but there was no time. 21.5 billion US dollars oil-backed loan scam, where 300,000 barrels per day goes to repay debt. So they are mortgaging our resources for decades now. And it is high time we come together and stop what is happening. So that is the little one. As we progress, I will chip in more. So let's get started because time is running out. Okay. So before I start, I just want us to answer this question for me, because it has been giving me headache. Please, if you know how to describe or how to answer this question, kindly request for a mic. What is the difference between supporting Biafra emotionally and advancing Biafra strategically? What is the difference? I will need 2%.
Okay.
I will need 2%.
Thank you. Can I go ahead?
What now? Who is this one? Chere?
Na me.
Wait. Did you even get the question? Chere? Wait. Let me read the question again. What is the difference between supporting Biafra emotionally and advancing Biafra strategically? What is the difference? Go ahead, Rich.
Okay, thank you very much. That is a very good question. Emotionally and strategically, those that want Biafra emotionally, they are just wishful thinkers. They are just wishing, you understand? Wishes are not always horses. They don't come to reality. But that is their wish. They wish, like some of us here at home, we wish that we are in America. We wish that we are this and that. But the fact that you wish it doesn't mean that you have it, you understand? But when you are strategic about your need, you make every effort possible to see that that wish come to reality. And those that desire Biafra strategically, They are putting in everything they've got to see that they have it. They sacrifice their money, they sacrifice their times, they sacrifice their knowledge and everything they've got in this world to see that they have freedom. So that is quite different from those that are emotional about Biafra. You understand? Those are just wishful thinkers who do not really put any plan in place. They don't make any sacrifice. There is no commitment to see that the freedom they wish for comes to reality. And that being said, I will also say that those that know how to speak grammar very well, even many of them, all the years they have spent in Europe, they cannot even gather money to marry a wife. Somebody has to marry a wife for them. Later, they come and badmouth that person. A lot of them that are professors, doctors, or whatever they are in asylum camp. They can speak. They are in a very good command of the English. They are fluent, eloquent in speeches. You understand that? They are in asylum camp. So those are the most pathetic and the most unfortunate people you can ever fine on the surface of the earth. Thank you very much. I yield the mic here. I know that you want to be troubling me. Now I drop the mic.
Yeah. Wait. Holland. What is the difference between? I don't even want to answer the question before we continue. What is the difference between supporting Biafra emotionally and advancing Biafra strategically? Please just follow what we are doing. Go ahead, Holland, please. Holland, are you there? Okay, Mama Betty, my co-host, your hand is up.
Thank you so much. I hope you will accept me giving my response to your question with some example. There was a day I went to the hospital around November for scan. So immediately I came to that section called imagery, and I was asking them, is this the scan section? And the lady there just jumped up. Hey, Betty Ford, I know you. You are one of the Biafran media person. Oh, I know you. So she ran out and came and embraced me, pretty lady, and she's from Edo. So we started talking. She said to me, I was with all of you, but immediately Onyendu was abducted. I gave up. I am not happy that Onyendu is not here, you know? So I said to her, why did you give up? How do you think Onyendu can come out? She said, I can't bring him out now. I know that I cannot bring him out. I said to her, you can. Come and join us and contribute. That what Breji is doing now is what we bring Onyendu out. And she said that when Simon Ekpa was abducted, she finally gave up hope. So she's emotionally attached to what Biafra is doing. But she's not making any contribution at all. Till date, I still send her messages. But another example I will use is strategic supporter. Go and look at what our information minister, Mazi Soni Akparawa, is doing. Mazi Soni Akparawa contributes to his rep. And whenever the rep comes to announce the country where he lives, their donation, his name is always there. He contributes financially. He is our information minister, and he gives us detailed information. He speaks to APM. He speaks to PM when he was here. Even now, if he wants to. He does everything to make sure that Biafra comes. I think that will answer my own question. He works strategically towards the bringing and coming of Biafra. Thank you, my host.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Two of you, you and Rach, you answered the question perfectly well. I don't know, Holland, if you still want to chip in something. Your answers and explanations are correct. And I had to put up that question before we start the space. Because a lot of people are fighting this Biafra with emotions. Yes. You know? And that is the reason when they come up with lies, Onyendu say this, Onyendu say that, they fall for this scam. Welcome, sir. Welcome, sir. Our APM is in the house. There will our APM. I'm giving you the mic, sir. Welcome to this space. Welcome, sir. We are happy to have you.
Yeah, there were, and good morning from here. I just want to greet everyone before I jump in my meeting. Just want to appreciate everyone in what you're doing. Keep doing what you're doing. Keep fighting the good cause, the cause that we have chosen for our freedom. And Happy New Year again to every Biafran, our friends and our allies, both those that love us and those that hate us. Just keep fighting, keep preaching the gospel about the freedom of Biafra and the freedom of humanity. And for humanity to be free, we must fight evil. Because if we don't conquer this evil will swallow all of us. We appreciate our leaders in the prison that are fighting the good cause. We appreciate everything they're doing, and we pray that they remain resolute, they remain steadfastness, they remain strong, unshakable, and still hold what they believe so dear. That is the freedom of the Biafran people, in extension, freedom to humanity. Because Biafra people, we are good people, we are lovable people, we are people that can coexist with our fellow neighbors, with every tribe, culture, it don't matter in the world. And we are people that hate evil. We are people that hate Islamic jihadists in the sense that they don't mean well for we Biafran people and humanity. We, on behalf of Biafra Republic Government in exile, I extend great warning to all the brigade cabinet, ministers, rep, and admin. And just want to say, keep the good work. I'm here in Washington, D.C. Actually, Elias, I'm going to let him say one or two things once he around me in a few minutes. We are here fighting the good cause for the freedom of Biafra. Why some are out there calling the name of the acting prime minister, being the current active prime minister, Mazi Ogechukwu Nkere. Why I'm here doing the needful, fighting for freedom of my people, Biafran people. Some are crying, calling my name, trying to destroy me with all the venom in their heart. They're pouring it out. But we promise them, karma will catch up on them. History will remember them if they do good or bad. And for those that are perpetuating evil against Biafran people, killing Biafran people, enabling our enemy, it will take the special grace of Chukwukika Abiyama, our God, for us to forgive them. If not, we will not forgive. And for us to forgive them, they have to undo every evil thing they have done. All those those because of their action that have been killed by this terrorist Islamic jihadist country, they have to bring them back to life. Our loved ones, because of their action that have been massacred, we need them back. They will have to turn to our Lord Jesus Christ and resurrect them. We need our loved ones. If they can do that, we'll forgive them. Please, if you're one of those fighting against the freedom of Biafran people, disease from it. It will never end well with you. Disease, disease. Evil is evil. Good is good. We all saw what is happening in Iran. We are paying key attention to it. Iran at the time used to be Iran as a country, not Islamic Republic. We know about the Persian people, and they are strong, mighty. At the time, they ruled the world. But what happened to them? They fall into the hand of these Islamic jihadist terrorists, which the head of the snake from Lebanon, Ayatollah, and his cohorts, they took over Iran, Islamized Iran people, trying to change the mindset, ideology of these geographic people. But what is happening today? Iran are fighting back. They want their country back. They want their culture back. When some of these Iranian women, when you see them take off their masquerade hijab or whatever they call it, or burqa or whatever, you see how beautiful they are. You will like, wow, look at God's creation. And this is what these Islamic jihadist terrorists have been hiding. They have made these people less privileged. They have made the women not equal citizens in their own land again. But today, they are fighting for freedom. My fellow Biafrans, it's not about yelling, talking about recognize me, recognize you. When they recognize you back home, if tomorrow Israeli Minister of Foreign Affairs happen to visit Biafra land, where are we going to host him? If Secretary of State of United States of America, Rubio, decide to visit tomorrow, where are we going to host him? My fellow citizen, it's time we take back our land. We have to stop ranting, shouting like little kids that don't know what freedom is all about or how to fight for freedom. Recognize me, recognize me. You have to recognize yourself. We need to take our land back. All structure that is put by Nigerian terrorist state in our land, we must bring it down. Copy from Iran. See what is going on. Biafrans, we are going to storm the street of Biafra land and take back our land. If we don't know how to do it, we will learn from history. We will learn from those that have done it. That's only how we can get our freedom. We'll take over our land. We'll take over everything that belongs to us. We'll chase all these useless, evil politicians from our land. They are all fraud, scammers, illegitimate government that have occupied our land. Look at like this fool called Peter Obi. Everything in that country is a scam, fraud. Peter Obi jumped from Abuga to APC, from APC to Labour Party, from Labour Party to ADC in less than how many years? A fraudulent country. The same Peter Obi said, Nigeria breed criminal. He's number one criminal. He and Tinubu, Obasanjo, they are all in the same class. Look at how they are deceiving the gullible people. It's time we copy Iran. Burn down everything I represent Nigeria in Biafra land. We even burn down both the governors anywhere we need to take them down. They must go down. If we don't do that, Those that are shouting, recognize me, with your document, you're going nowhere. We can do the diplomatic work we are doing. Let the world know what is happening. They expect us to do our own part. Please, we're running out of time here. Let me just give Elias so that he can see one or two things. I'm on space. Hello, everyone. We're here in Washington, going to have an important meeting. Make the enemies go more crazy. So good to speak to all of you. I'm glad that you had spoken with our great leader here. So greetings to all of you. I'm just preparing for this meeting, so I don't have too much to say, but we'll speak more at a later point. And you can see everyone is going gaga, and I could tell you this month, all these saboteurs and the Nigerian government are going to go very, very gaga. So be prepared to put on your seatbelts this month. Thank you, and I'll give it back to His Excellency. Thank you very much. Please, we're going to storm the street of Biafra very soon. If we don't know how to do it, we will learn from those that have done it. We need our land back so that we can be recognized. We'll do everything from the ESA to create the awareness, to do everything to gather support, and at the same time from the homeland, we need to take over our land. We'll be doing an exposition on what is happening in Iran. We'll use that as case study. Everything that Nigeria control in our territory must burn down. Unless if the Biafran people are not ready for their freedom. No one will give you your freedom if you don't fight for it. No one will give you your freedom if you don't do what you're supposed to do. Ranting on social media, talking about recognize you, recognize me, recognize Biafra. It will not work if we, Biafra people, don't fight from homeland. If we don't start from the local government, from the county, all the illegitimate government of parading themselves in Biafra land accountable. In Iran, all their illegitimate government are running. The Iranian people are chasing them out of offices, burning down the shithole Islamic Republic offices that they install and impose on the Iranian people. My fellow citizens, time to rant is over. Time to complain. Recognize me. Which country will recognize me first? Which country will recognize you first? We need to put everything in order for us to be recognized. As I said a few weeks ago, this year, if you get me, this year, things will happen. A new sheriff in town with another way, another idea. We all have the key to our freedom. We all know what to do. We must do it. We must do it. We must take over our land. We must take over everything that belongs to us. We need to inflict from local government to the state level, from those saying they are campaigning, illegitimate campaign in our land. They all need to be held accountable one way or the other way. If they refuse, if that take their life, we need to wipe, we need to clean our land. Thank you very much. We're running a little bit. Yeah, we about to start our meeting, and I might join you guys later on. Just keep doing the good work. Biafra is here, and for our enemies within and those that never believe we get our freedom, let them keep crying, complaining, whining. They have not started crying yet. Thank you very much. God bless. They will.
Thank you so much, Acting Prime Minister. Yeah, thank you for joining the space and speaking directly to Biafrans. We thank you so much. Thank you for standing firm and providing the direction for us. especially carrying the responsibility of leadership when it matters most. We really appreciate you, and we will not keep you long since you said you have a short time to commence your meeting. We pray that whatever you will discuss as you are going, may God Almighty speak through you, and may God direct every word that comes out of your mouth, and may you receive favor. As you are going, the glory of God will go before you. He will speak through you. Whatever you say to them will be sweetening in their ears. And at the end, Biafra will get victory. You will receive success. Thank you so much. Let us not delay. We will still be here until you come back and meet us. Thank you so much, sir. I don't know if my co-host wants to appreciate our APM before he leaves. Mama Betty. Mama Betty.
Thank you so much. Yes, my APM knows that we are always there for him. He is the man that brought Nigeria down to their knees. What Nigeria never experienced in their lifetime, he gave it to them, and I know that he will give them more. We also thank Elias, the powerful lobbyist who is here fighting as if he is directly a Biafran. God will bless two of you. Whatever you say to the congressmen today, God will make them to accept it. And we thank America for whatever they are doing. God bless all of you and go well and return well. Thank you, APM. You are a great man. We love you.
APM one year ferozo the organ Biafra be de Biafra jokubu we warenya we mamo we boziro suma e ma lero ko we evudi Jesus Christi amen.
Amen. Amen. Amen. Orúkọ Jésù. Orúkọ Jésù.
Amen.
APM, sorry, thank you. Let me just use 1 minute on the APM. Go well, and Biafrans are with you. Our own Elias Biafrans are with you. This year, 2026, this is what we are going to be hearing. Ani ekweku, ani eme, ani ekweku, ani eme, because we are going to take over our land. That is how it's going to be. Thank you very much. I hit my mic. Thank you very much. Please, we need to educate our people, especially if we don't know how to do it, we learn from those that have done it. Use Iran as case study. When we say burn down the zoo, we don't mean kill the people that live in the zoo. We mean burn down the infrastructure, anything that represents the terrorist state in our territory, in our land. We need to evict them. Is Iran burning today?
strength back as Biafra. And how do we do that? Through funding. Through funding. That's the only thing we need now. Supporting a functional leadership. As they get weakened, we get the strength back as Biafrans. And how do we do that? Through funding. Through funding. That's the only thing we need now. Supporting a functional leadership structure. Financing everything that requires funding. That is when you say you are advancing Biafra strategically, not with emotions, because once emotion struck, as the example that she used, because Onyendu was kidnapped, the lady said, oh, I went and sat down, I lost hope, especially when the Prime Minister was kidnapped, oh, I went and slept, I lost hope. What do you mean? If all of us had gone to sleep, what would be happening today? So thank you so much, Mama. So we need now to fight Biafra strategically in an advanced way. It's the reason why you have to think Biafra in the morning, afternoon, and evening. So I just put that question there to awaken us to drop emotions one side. Stop fighting who is not fighting you. The only enemy we have are the Fulani. Stop trying to be like another person that you cannot be. Face who you are. Be yourself. Stop competing. Be yourself. The only thing that matters now is a Gemma and a J. Nobody here is your enemy. We have to speak in one voice. I hope you have listened to what our APM said. It's only unity that can make us to reach that level. You see? So I want us to understand in this very first part of the space, the prisoner situation right now, why our leaders cannot lead from prison. Onye, your hand is up.
Yeah, I just want to just tip out my own little contribution on that question you asked. For my own understanding, those that are fighting for Biafra emotionally are, I can describe them as one of them. Some of us can see the woman in France is one of those that fights for Biafra emotionally. I overheard her even before now that she said, if anything happens to Simon Ekpa, Mazi Simon Ekpa, our Prime Minister, that she will sabotage this freedom. Anybody that will come to do anything for freedom, that she will sabotage it. I don't know if I'm the only one who heard it, because I have heard it even before she started this sabotage. So these are the areas you can find out those who are fighting for Biafra emotionally. That emotionally means their own fighting for Biafra attached to whosoever that is leading Biafra at that moment. They are not strategically fighting for Biafra. Because if you are strategically fighting for Biafra and you know that Biafra is something, your life, as in, without Biafra, there is no life. You must, even if anything happens to the leader you love so much, the leader you believe is the most righteous leader, for the reason that something happens to him, will never stop you from moving forward. Those are the people who are fighting strategically. When something happens, they will stand up and begin to move again. But those that are fighting for emotion, those are emotional freedom fighters. Once somebody they love is no longer in the struggle, definitely their belief in that struggle, or their belief in that their fight for freedom will shake. So these are the area you can be able to define those that are fighting for freedom emotionally. So that is just what I want to contribute. Thank you very much.
Yes, my co-host, that was another beautiful example, real life application. That example was, example from the inside so that people will really understand. Yeah, thank you so much. Please, if you are just joining the space, kindly share the space. We recognize our original COS in the house. Welcome, sir. We love you so much. And we recognize our African rep, the president himself, Mazi James. Welcome, sir. We appreciate you. Thank you so much for joining us. Yeah, so please, if you are just joining the space, kindly share the space. So, what are we talking about here? What are we talking about here? We are saying that our leaders are in chains and they cannot lead from prison. They can never lead from prison. That is what we are saying here. Our Onyendu has educated us enough, and we know his story very well. How he was extraordinarily renditioned from Kenya, kidnapped from Kenya. We know the story. He has been there since 2021 in a closet, started from DSS till now they've shifted him to Sokoto. He knows nothing that is happening in the outside world. Absolutely nothing. If you count it according to how they count Mama Betty, you will help us here. How they count all this night and day in prison. I think he has spent 10 years now. This should be the 11th year. I think they have a special counting for them in the prison. How do you expect him to give you instruction? He knows nothing. Our Onyendu is in Sokoto prison right now as we speak. That same government that have killed thousands of Biafrans and are still killing till date. That same government that killed peaceful protesters and are still killing till date. Do you think that the Nigerian government will allow our Onyendu to freely communicate operational instructions to Biafrans? Do you think the prison guard or whatever I saw one woman, Aloy Jimako shared her video. I don't know the idea behind that, but that is his area, so he knows what he's doing. He was complaining how they stopped him and prevented her, from meeting Onyendo, I think on the second day of their visit or whatever. So that is a confined place. It's a different world entirely. So they will never allow him to have access to even communicate sensitive information to his lawyers. Today they will allow the lawyers to meet him. Tomorrow they will not allow the lawyers to meet him. You see? So any message claiming to come from Onyendu must pass through the Nigerian government hands. They must filter the message. And the Nigerian intelligence can also fabricate messages. They can torture Onyendu to say specific things. They can even use his name to give instructions that serve Nigerian interests, not Biafra freedom. It is not the first time they've done it. We saw what happened last time when they pressurized and compelled Aloy Jimako to forge a letter from him. They did not know that the reflection from the gun was when they pointed the gun at him in a live broadcast. The reflection was there. Our Prime Minister saw it immediately and said, look at the reflection of the gun that is under jury. When he came out and read that stupid letter about it and go. You see, so we do not take instructions from prison. Any directive claiming to come from Onyendu while he is there detained must be verified through proper channels, not through random people on social media, not through people that are looking for how to scam Biafra. So we have to be very, very careful. The same thing is applicable to our Prime Minister. He's in Finland. He's in their prison. A Finnish court sentenced him to 6 years imprisonment for what? Terrorism-related charges. We saw the news. Aggravated tax fraud and violation of Finnish law. We remember that this same Finland cooperated with Nigeria to arrest and convict him. You know, we remember, I don't know why we forget so far. Those that are forgetting are those that are with those Sabos group. Not people that are here that they are following Briggy and following everything Briggy is doing. Finnish ambassador to Nigeria publicly stated that our prime minister has been hindering bilateral relations and praised the cooperation between Finland and Nigeria. We saw it in the news. So do you think Finnish authorities that arrested our prime minister at Nigeria's request will allow him to freely coordinate Biafra freedom activities from prison? Do you think like that? That means you are reasoning from your anus. Our PM is isolated. So his communications are also monitored. So any instruction claiming to come from him could be fabricated, even intercepted as well. And maybe they can even manipulate it, which is what they are doing. We want them to come out very fast. So whatever we are doing here, it is on the head and the order of Biafra Republic government in exile. And we have active Prime Minister Oge Chukwunkere. And you could see the way he came in to speak to Biafrans openly. To tell us, I'm coming home. And we gave him blessing. Because he's going there to represent us. Go well. And you will come back and meet us. So what are we talking? Who is confusing you? So when leaders are in prison, especially prison controlled by hostile government, they cannot effectively, lead operational movement from prison. Our prime minister, when Onyendu was kidnapped, he told us outrightly that we are not going to take orders from Onyendu from prison. Why? Because we want to protect him. We don't want them to hold Onyendu accountable in whatever we do outside here as free people. So why would someone come out and be, confusing those that want to be confused that our prime minister said this, our prime minister said that, and all that rubbish. We cannot behave like kids anymore. Our Onyendu has sacrificed his freedom for Biafra. Our prime minister has done the same thing. YouTube, you can stream YouTube, Netflix, Disney Plus. So what are we talking about? We honor them. We demand their release, and we will fight until they are released. We will fight until they are free. But while they are in prison, operational leadership must come from those who are free and active, just like our prime minister, active prime minister, and his team. This is why the Biafra Republic government in exile, led by our active and acting Prime Minister Oge Chukwunkere, is the functional government coordinating Biafra freedom. No other government, no other entity. They are the ones begging the United States of America to hear our cry. Our Oge Chukwunkere, our active Prime Minister, is not claiming to replace our Prime Minister. So why the echo? He's only acting in his absence, just like our Prime Minister acted when Onyendu was detained. So this is how movements survive when leaders are in prison. We are not running a freedom or liberation, what will I even call it, with emotion. No. We have to run it strategically so that we can get success at the end of the day. We don't attach emotion to what we are doing. You see? A lot is happening in the camp of this saboteur. And the area we cage them and push them to one corner, the better for us. Because they feel in 2026 they can wake up and destroy our unity. When they've seen that people are beginning to come back to their senses, come back home, that they castigating this one, castigating that one. Even look at how that basketball came out and even exposed himself. So our APM married wife for him. It's not a shame. No wonder they say that his son is not his son because he cannot score goals. He's using his mouth to disgrace himself. You cannot pay the bride price of a woman you claim to marry. Our APM, the same man that you are casting, did it. Saboteurs are individuals who claim to receive instruction from prison leaders that cannot be verified. That is who they are. You will see them tag in prison leaders. You will see them use their name. You will see them create fake posts using the name of Onyendu and our Prime Minister invitation. These are the people that refuse to support the functioning government, which is breaking under Ogechukwu, our active Prime Minister. These are the people that are creating confusion and division among Biafrans because they are not Biafrans. They are Fulani mixed blood. They are not Biafrans. These are the people that want Biafra not to come so that they will continue to benefit from the payment from YouTube channels. They have monetized everything. So they are very happy, very early in the morning. They will wake up 6 a.m., 3 a.m., begin to do programs, 40 minutes, jump out during break. Even when they don't have anything to say, they must on it on their YouTube. Just sit down there. You know what? Just begin to call Sonia Akbarawa, call Okechukwu Nkere. You know, people will gather because people want to listen to rubbish that doesn't yield any fruit. You see? So that is what they are doing. They don't need Biafra. They don't need it. They are very comfortable with the kobo that they are getting by monetizing their accounts, their social media handles. So why would you go and sit down and listen to them when you know that they are not doing anything? Next time I challenge any of you that has been going there, that is listening to me or will listen later, go and ask Ajere, show us what you've been able to achieve with this man, whatever you call him, since December 2nd. Show me. The name says it's a stolen name because the brick does not belong to you. It's a stolen name that they are using to scam Biafra. Which nation has ever been recognized with committee? I've never seen. In fact, the committee was dismembered. It doesn't exist anymore. You know the truth, so why are you deceiving Biafra? That wants to be deceived, because I don't understand. More than a year now, people are still listening to them. So even
Oh yeah, because Hamza did say £5. Did he say 5 or 3? 3, yeah. Well, I'll check.
I am on my space.
are not fabricated by the Nigerian intelligence just to create confusion for Biafra. I saw what do they call this one that has a, you know, we had one native pot those days. You keep that pot in the kitchen. Native pot. I don't know how many of you had it in your different families. If you take water from that pot, it's always very cold. I don't know.
Donation.
Onyenya, did you have that pot as well? Onyenya, are you there? Your mic, you muted it. You see, I wanted to, you know, analyze this man. What is his name? I saw him with that kind of pot belly. That should be a big Cubana, claiming that he threw party.
But it just depends how much it is.
You know, those are the information that comes from people like that. And when he was trying the party, he tweeted, it's all about it at home. It at home is his problem. When they have seized his business, the next thing you go and kneel down and cry, lick your Shetima's feet, so that his business can be restored. Those are the people that will manufacture fake information and give to anybody coming out to say, Onyendu said this, Onyendu said that. When you ask them this question, you see that they will begin to attack you. When you ask them who verified this information, they will attack you. Hey, why are you questioning Onyendu? You are a traitor. They will call you something else. They are the traitors. They know they are lying. The same people will come out and say, oh, PM sent instruction from Finland prison telling you do ABY and blah, blah, blah. Follow this or you are not a true Biafran. Just like what they are doing. That our Prime Minister called our Nigeria. Imagine the same Nigeria that you abuse, that the US wants to use him and destroy Biafra. The same Nigeria that you say, come here, that he will not succeed to give us Biafra. You are now telling us that Prime Minister said he should not work with brick that he instituted. He should go and work with you, a drunk, a beggar, a professional beggar, a shameless beggar. How is that possible? The same Mandela that you design his picture and share in social media, castigating him. The same Mandela that they have been hosting space. Say a sponge, sack, criminal, call him all manner of names. Is that same Mandela that you are saying he should come and work with you? Where they fear God now. Our Prime Minister's communications are monitored by Finnish authorities who are cooperating with Nigeria. So how is this taking operational instructions from prison? Through which secure channel? I'm really interested. I want to know. And when you ask them for verification, they will attack you. They will attack you. That is what they are good at. So every post, to every announcement, to every activity, Saboteur must add. Our Prime Minister says, creating the impression that these are our imprisoned leaders endorse their specific actions. They have not endorsed anything. And they will never endorse because they are capacitated in that prison. If it is possible, say, for Nigeria to seize and Finland to seize their aid so that they will not breathe, they will do it. You see? It is manipulative what they are doing. Why? Because they have seen us united. And we will never give them that chance. We all want our leaders to be free. So, but attaching their names to every random activity without their actual knowledge or even consent is using their imprisonment to make money and legitimize personal agenda, which we will never accept. These saboteurs, they want our leaders to be in prison forever. Because if Onyendu is released, he will immediately identify who truly worked for Biafra and who was using his name for personal gain. He will identify because he's a wise man. They know that real accountability will be called for. What did you do? For how many years have been in prison? Oh yeah, come and render your account. So saboteurs will be exposed, and this is what they don't want, beginning from his family members. Yes. We have been seeing every country at that time, they will wear new clothes. Pack everybody, hire bosses. What will they do? Take pictures. They also know that if our Prime Minister is released, he will see who actually funded Brigade activities. He will see that we have three. He will say, where was the website that I created? When he goes there, he will see, okay, Chukungere, expunge, Sadia Parawa, expel. He will see all those things. He will ask questions. What happened to this website? I thought you said okay, Chukungere was the one that would start me and all that. So they don't want, these people don't want it. They don't want our Prime Minister to come out. Whatever they are doing, they are adding more injuries to him. Once our Prime Minister comes out, he will know that all that they cooked were lies. Just to tarnish the image of our acting Prime Minister, all the cabinet members. He will know. He will know who maintained the structure. He will know who just talk loudly online while contributing nothing. He will ask for accountability. Bring what you did when I was out. What did you do? Starting from Ngozi. Already he knew Ngozi is not for him. Ngozi has USB charger. He will say, okay, Mama Dabo, I thought you had brain. Oh, so all this while you were coming to Finland, so you were even the architect of all this confusion. Because a man that cannot solve problems and he claimed to be a CLC, conflict resolution, whatever committee, you cannot, handle a little conflict. But you are the one behind the conflict. You are the architect. Then, why are you an elderly man? I think when we have this, our government will not give you position because you are old, you are a senior person. No. Because it's like some brain don't work again when they pass the age of 60. We have seen it in this Emma. I don't know why they gave him such a position.
Very good.
But his brain is very active to cause confusion. His brain is very active to do funny things. His brain is very active to bring down for, but his brain is not active to solve the problem. His brain is not active to bring the house together. All that he could do was to split and go and form his own group. What a shame. What a shame. So as long as our leaders remain in prison, saboteurs can claim to speak, for them without accountability. Saboteurs can use their names to collect money from Biafrans, which is what they are doing. What have they not done? What has the man not done? To the extent that they had to organize meetings, share Zoom, invite our Prime Minister to speak, just to make sure they distract Biafra. What have they not done? Now they are sending messages to you to come and contribute money. Our APM have told you, any message you get from Imam Madabu, get from a Choma or Koma, get from all of them. What is the other man? What is the other man's name? What is his name? Informer. Any message you get from any of them, do not attend their meeting.
Bring that back.
They are looking for followers. We have left them behind. Do not attend their meeting. They will scam you because the money is not flowing to them again. Nigerian government have refused to pay them. They couldn't deliver. The same thing is applicable to Ngozi, who is running mad. She couldn't deliver. They are after her. I saw her every day. They will pass bills. I saw somebody shed bill again from Ngozi. They are passing bill. Oh my God. This woman is really a mad woman. Bill for who? Oh God. Bill for who? So she will just sit there, look for what to do. Pakaram bill. They are passing bill. Bill ask Kiniko. Anyway, let me just leave. Because it's a different case in time. So this is why saboteurs secretly benefit from the prolonged imprisonment of our leaders, because they know what is coming if our leaders are out. It gives them the power that they can never have if our leaders were free. They will never. Is it somebody like Adaji Arama that will be hosting program and castigating British? She will not do that again. Or is it Ajere? The highest thing Ajere will do is go back and fight our prime minister as he has done before. A saboteur is a saboteur no matter what you do. A pig is a pig. You see? So what we are doing is to tell their fans to know that there is no other place, there is no other entity than the Biafra Republic government in exile. That is where it is happening. And you have to come and identify yourself. If you have not paid your liberation tax, contact your admin and pay it. That will align with your admin. And all that these people are doing are Nigerian terrorist government strategies. That is what they know how to do. Psychological warfare. That's what they are doing. They have given these people templates. Don't expect them to come out and tell you the template was given to them by the terrorist government called Nigeria. They will never say that. But they are applying it. So we will not, the Biafra Republic government under our acting Prime Minister Ogechukwuke will not take instructions from our imprisoned leaders. We want them to come out. We will not take any instruction because we don't want to implicate them. You see? So we have made a strategic decision. Prigi will not operate based on unverified instruction coming from our prison leaders. It is not possible. Because a message from prison could be fabricated. We have to be security conscious. It could be fabricated by hostile intelligence agencies. So because of security reasons, we will never. Because the same snake cannot bite us twice. Practically, you will see that our imprisoned leaders cannot have real-time awareness of what is happening in the outside world. They are in chains. So they don't know what is happening. Our Onion Joseph don't even know what is happening. At least our Prime Minister knows a little because he has experienced what it means to be sabotaged by people that surrounded him. So he has a little experience of what it means. So we cannot take such risk. We cannot. A functioning government must make decisions based on current intelligence, not outdated. compromised messages. So we have to be accountable. Our prime minister don't even know the extent we have reached right now, because when they go and gossip to him, they have not told him the achievement Briggy has made. That Briggy that he loved and pampered so much, that security that he loved and pampered so much, they have not told him, they've not informed him. That is the problem. So if every decision requires approval from imprisoned leaders, the movement will become paralyzed, which is what we don't want. We want the movement survival, so we can never take instructions from them. This doesn't mean we disrespect them, no. This means operational security and movement effectiveness. That's what we want. No sentiments, no emotions attached. Our active prime minister told you, I am not here for friendship. So when Aonyendu is released, he will resume his leadership if he wants. The same thing with our prime minister. If he wants. That is if we will still be at that level when they come out. So until then, whether you like it or not, our active prime minister will lead Briggy and is still leading based on current situation. You can go and hop transformer with this case. And sabotage attacked this decision because it removed the ability to claim the imprisoned leader told me, told me this, told me this, told me that. It can never work again. So stop following them. Stop following them. Stop following people that will give you unverified claims. Stop following them. It will not work. Stop tagging our imprisoned leaders. Come and support your freedom. Come and support Biafra Republic government in exile. Come and support the de facto government in the homeland. These are the places that matter right now. Every other thing are all counterfeit. It will never work. So I will yield my mark here before I go to the next session. And then, if you don't mind, there's a question here for you that will help you as well. If you answer the first one, then you answer the second one. And you drop your submission in this part that we are talking about. People that want to sabotage our freedom by implicating our leaders that are in prison. Can a man in Sokoto prison or Finnish prison coordinate an international liberation movement? If you answer yes or no before I ask you the next question. Maybe I'll start with my co-host if they're ready.
Thank you very much.
Can a man
As I said, I'm going to confirm that she got the text message.
I can't hear you again. No, you have been kicked out.
Sorry, I noticed. Sorry.
Yeah, I've received the message.
Can a man coordinate an international liberation movement?
You got a
That's it.
Charlie, what they do the coordinator? Emphatic no. Emphatic no.
So, what is more dangerous to freedom? External enemies or internal deception? The mic is yours. What is more, since you say no, they cannot. So, what is more dangerous to freedom? External enemies or internal deception?
Okay, thank you very much. That's a very good question, and the answer to that question is simply internal deception. Because once you get your house correctly and everybody is in alignment in your house, it will be difficult for the external enemies to penetrate. You understand that when there is an internal deception, it will give room to betrayal that is going to give way to the external enemy to penetrate. So I think internal deception is more dangerous to freedom movement. I think that is the way I can answer that question. Thank you.
Wow.
Can
Yes, I can hear you. You nailed it. Any other person? My co-host, are you there? Any other person? Please feel free. So that you talk to Biafrans. Use this and talk to Biafrans. Any other person to answer? Do you think a man that is in prison can coordinate an international liberation movement? If your answer is yes or no, then you answer what is more dangerous to freedom? Is it external enemies or internal deception?
Okay, since nobody's talking, I think let me just fire that. Can I?
Yeah, go ahead. Okay, Roland's hand is up. Roland, Rage. Roland's hand is up. Rage. Roland, go ahead. Yes or no in the first one?
Yeah, it's quiet. That's the problem. For us, it's way too quiet. Pushy.
Holland.
Hello, can I be heard? I don't hear anybody.
Yes,
Can I be heard? This is Holland. Hello, this is Holland. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Carry go. We dey hear you. Okay,
No?
I think, yeah, yes. I had a question that being asked. If I'm right, let me quickly say it. Whether a man that is in prison can he coordinate an appearance of a movement like this? The answer is no, because it's incommunicado.
No need for because, no. If you say no, then go to the next one. Forget about because the second one now will make you to explain more. So the second one.
Okay.
What is more dangerous to freedom? What is more dangerous to freedom? External enemies or internal deception? Why? Mama, you are flashing your. Can you hear me, Minister?
Yeah, I'll be kicked up.
Minister Betty, you are giving me sign. Can you hear me? Okay, I'll bring you down and then up again.
Mama, it has been kicked up.
Okay. So hold on, did you get it while I focus on Mama?
That's it.
Please, can you repeat the question again so that I can pick it up?
Now, since you said no, that there is no way they can lead, that man can lead from prison. So the question now is, what is more dangerous to freedom? External enemies or internal deception? You got it?
It's internal defection. That's the most terrible one so far as I can understand how it goes, because it's enemy within that can make the enemy out there to have their way in. If, for example, and why to buttress this is that you can see what is happening within the contraption. Let's take that one as an example. The so-called sold out contraption today to the external forces, they were successfully able to do that because they were able to figure out few hands that are corrupt-minded individuals that they were successfully planted then as well in government, in power, and in position, be from the local states down to the so-called rural, their royal highness or their so-called Igwe, down to their obas and their sultans and all those stuff. Then you can see as well it cascaded down to the so-called governors and all their elective offices in their representative and their senate. You could see that they were highly corrupt to the extent that anything that will be to the interest of the country can never be their own concern. The same way applies to when an internal person is sold out. He will pick no interest about the freedom cause again, but rather he will be an antagonist and opposition. That is what has really caused a delay to the freedom of Biafra so far. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Please, you can also make use of the comment section so that you don't be a passive listener in this space. The comment section is open. If you put your answer there, I'll read it out here for everybody to hear. If where you are, you cannot speak right now. Okay, Minister Betty, yeah, your hand is up, please, ma'am. Go ahead, please.
I'm breathing well now. All along, I've been hacking, writing. Thank you so much for everything you are doing. Look, I love working with you. So these questions that you have asked, internal or external enemy, of course internal. All these Marudas we have with us, those who deceived PM. Where is PM today? Dancing around him. Where is PM today? This vam, oh, Amo Biara this and this, forgetting all the way he bad-mouthed PM, calling him scammer, that Biafra Geri Sigi. Do you know what Biafra Geri Sigi means? That this Biafra will swallow your head. That's what Biafra Geri Sigi means. Today, he's pretending to be his best friend. How can anybody ever think that somebody who is incarcerated, who is in prison, will know what is going on? This is the same way they wash Onyendu's brain. The same way they go to life to Onyendu. Don't you people notice that when Ifeanyi Ejiofor, this is typical example of the answer to this question. When Onyendu came back, Onyendu's face was covered like a criminal, like somebody who is going to face firing squad. They covered Onyendu's face. Why? Because Ejiofor, who has been working with the governors to bring Onyendu back, was at the airport pretending to be Onyendu's lawyer. You are an internal person, a lawyer who's supposed to work for the benefit and the interest of your client. You turned around to be the one killing your client and still pretending to him. So when Onyendu knew, Onyendu was working with him all along, telling him everything. But when Onyendu got to know that he has hand in bringing him down, what did Onyendu do? Onyendu fired him. Even Onyendu told PM that when I come out, I will not marry this Uchechi, because Uchechi, his wife, was one of those who shared out of that 100 million that was given for those who will betray Onyendu. So the example is just a similar thing. And that's what all these criminals did to PM. Even the last time we had a meeting, that cabinet meeting, you all heard, those of you who were in the meeting, APM came there, invited the Imam Madabu to tell us what PM said. PM told them to go and return that link that Azu confiscated. Instead of Imam Madabu turning up to the meeting, he did not come. Van did not come because they have already conspired. These are internal, deceptive human beings in our struggle. Okay, you confiscated this link, forgetting that this is where we pay money to the security of our hometown, homeland. So, and you are fighting, you say you are fighting for those people. Are you fighting for them? Why are you confiscating the link? Where will people be paying to? For over a month, there was no payment into that link. How do you think that these people will be protecting that land? So, this is typical. To me, that's an example of an internal enemy. They are the worst because your enemy does not know what you have or what you don't have. When you come out at the social media to be fighting your own brother, that two of you are fighting for one thing, you are no longer with that person. Anybody that is not in Breji is a saboteur. Simple. If you are not in the Breji, you are not a Biafra. You are not fighting for Biafra. So you can tell us what you are fighting for, which we don't care to know. Thank you, my co-host, my host.
Yeah, thank you, Mama. Thank you so much. Any other? Okay, Reg and Fury. Reg, what do you want to answer again? Should be you answer question.
Oh, okay. I've not even made my submissions, so.
For this question.
I just want to make a brief submission.
Thank you. Okay, sir.
Okay. Thank you very much. And in addition to what our dear mother just said, that Betsy Ford, at the level we are right now, with everything that BRGIE is doing, anybody that is not fighting for Biafra freedom under this umbrella, under this government called Biafra Republic Government in Exile, is just a deceiver of himself and his gullible followers. You understand? Because like we can see today, Bridgie has done so much to the point that even the enemies you claim that you are fighting against is admitting that the government that is fighting against them is Briggy. So what is the reason? What is your reason for not fighting under Briggy? If the government that is fighting against Nigeria, that Nigeria has admitted to you many times, is Briggy, and you are claiming that you are fighting under any other group that nobody knows anything about, nobody sees their work. So it simply means such person is just a deceiver of themselves and their gullible followers. And that being said, coordination of a freedom movement, in most cases, in some cases, has to do with physical appearance, sometimes has to do with signing document and having that freedom of communication, probably through the phone, through writing form, or whatever means. So when you are being confined in a place or imprisoned, it simply means that the ability to coordinate freedom movement has been taken away from you at that period of time. This is why you see when our leader Onyedo was kidnapped, because our prime minister was free, he was able to coordinate the affairs to the point that with his help we're able to set up this great government that is fighting for this Biafra freedom. So what am I trying to say? Just that some people they know that they are betrayers, they are traitors, but unfortunately their followers are so foolish to the point that they can't understand. They are Utimbu, you understand, and they can't really understand. Otherwise, this big DM that they are talking about, he made a video. The video is everywhere, it's trending everywhere now. Where he said, because Onyedo is in prison, no instruction is going to be taken from him. And when the PM was even arrested, one of the things we heard was public incitement to commit certain things. So now that he has been kept in prison, so do you want to still be taking instruction from him from the prison so that it could be confirmed that indeed he's the one actually inciting you to fight for your freedom? Because to my understanding, when he was in prison, the drive for the Biafra freedom became even higher. The heat that the Biafran people gave to Nigeria through the BRGIE became like times 10 of what PM gave to Nigeria when he was here. You understand? That is to prove to Nigeria and to anybody that cares to know that no Biafran is being incited by the Prime Minister who is in faraway Finland to fight for their freedom. So now if you say that you must take instruction from him before you fight for your freedom, does it mean that you want him to be inciting you to confirm to the people that without him, in his absence, he cannot do anything? In his absence, you don't know what to do, you don't know the right thing, you don't know the right place to go? Is that what you are looking for? So that is very, very unfortunate. But one thing I need to let our people understand is that if you are emotional, if you are fighting for freedom emotionally, seeking for pity, nobody is going to have your time. The United States of America, the president of the free world, His Excellency Donald J. Trump, does not respond to weakness or self-pity. They are killing us, so they have checkpoint everywhere. They carry armor tank everywhere. President Trump is not going to respond to that. President Trump will not respond to weakness and self-pity. Rather, President Trump will respond to strength. When you show strength in the face of death, when you show strength in the face of danger, this is what President Trump and the United States of America will respond to. This is exactly what is happening in Iran today. You can see that when the protests just started, day 1, day 2, day 3, day 5, The United States of America was still accessing the situation due to the fact that there were little population, little crowd in different cities. But recently, you see the huge number of crowd, millions of people. That has changed the assessment of the United States of America. That is strength in the face of death, strength in the face of adversity. This is what the United States of America respond to. You think that if you come to your the social media, YouTube, you cry every day, they are killing our people, you carry their picture, you show, man, I can't save us, so Donald Trump will come and save you. That is not what Donald Trump is going to listen to. Donald Trump is going to respond to strength in the face of death, strength in the face of adversity. So you that is seeking for self-pity, thinking that anybody's coming to have your time, anybody's coming to respond to you, you are just deceiving yourself. Let us unite under the Biafra Republic government in exile and do the needful. Support our freedom, fund our freedom, and do the needful. Let us show strength in the face of death, in the face of adversity. That is the message I'm trying to pass. Thank you very much. I yield the mic.
Thank you so much. Yeah, your hand is up.
I don't think Oye has been kicked out. I think he has been kicked or is in the other room.
Maybe it's in the, okay, MID, you have the mic. Welcome.
I want to use this opportunity to tell national blackmail.
Yeah, am I being called?
No.
Yeah, go ahead.
Onyenyere has been knocked out.
Okay, please,
Am I being called?
Yeah, hold on, please. Sorry. My co-host, let me refresh. I hope all of you are on co-host. I'm seeing you that you're on co-host here. Mama, beg.
Yeah.
Okay, let me.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you. Let me refresh. Go ahead, please.
Okay. Our mid Briggy, can you now speak? It's like you want to speak. Take over the mic and speak. After you, I can now say what I want to say.
Okay. That's good. Good evening, everybody. Thank you so much, Mazi Onyenyere. Am I being heard?
Yeah. We are hearing you.
I came to the mic because I had my name being called, not for any other thing. All of us, we know the mission we have. God bless Biafra people. God bless our diplomats. God bless at the same time our lobbyists. God bless our PM. God bless our acting Prime Minister, Mazogi Chukwumkere. So, what prompted me to raising hand, to join my voice alongside with others is because of certain misinterpretation from those that are less ethical in our struggle, those people that sabotage without knowing, and even some of them that sabotage knowingly. Now, during our last European meeting, getting together, I was enumerating forms of sabotage and the examples. Forms of sabotage in a government or in a governmental organization. He said one of it is information tampering with the information of the organization or of the government. Either you call it tampering of information or you call it theft. And I said that this has to do with some people leaking sensitive data, falsifying records, people who lie, who falsify records, or they are giving incorrect information to other competitors like Nigeria, like the Arabu Fulanis, or other groups that don't understand what is meant by unity of purpose. Example, I said Arabu Fulanis and the breakaway groups. Then I still talk about operational disruption that consists in saboteurs intentionally slowing down works, demanding or damaging equipment, sabotaging projects, or creating delays. Example,
the Bridge X website managers who hijacked the website after the Lighty Convention in 2025. Was that not what happened, Sister Tutos? Was that not what happened before? Didn't
Positive.
Yeah, didn't what do you call him? The likes of Azu, because maybe as an India in America, na neri burger. Me, since I came to Europe, I've never eaten burger. But I'm no karaka. I don't eat burger, but I use my hand to cook meat. The one that I like. So this operational disruption has to do with exactly what the likes of Azubike did. Those people that went and maneuvered our website. So when our sister was saying, he said that these people maneuvered, hijacked the website and they closed the website because they know that the website was the only means through which we do something for our gallant men on ground. Hmm? And if you, as a Biafran, do that kind of a thing, what do? You are literally deleting your gallant men. Then you have another one that is called reputational damage, which means spreading malicious gossips. Listen, who are those that gossip during this time around that even seeing what our workaholic active Prime Minister Bichunkere did and is doing and continuously doing in Maryland, Washington, D.C., in Capitol Hill, in White House, they continue spreading malicious gossips, rumors, or undermining their colleagues in order to do what? Damage trust of what? Biafrans. Example, the breakaway groups who engage themselves into what? Lying, misinforming Biafrans, and do what? Denigrating our APM's image and good works, especially the one you see going on in the Washington, D.C. So let me stop here, but I love that particular, you know, reference that our sister Tutos made. So because it is there, our people should know that without legitimacy, without the base, a government does not hold. The reason why America is dealing with all these people is because those people went unethical. They went aggravated in less ethicism. They are not applying the ethos of politics. They are doing a different thing altogether. That's why America intelligently created the United Nations from 1942 to 1945 in a place that is called Bretton Woods. San Francisco was the place that they announced it in 1945. Only Glugu that did that, people that studied very well, that saw the future, they did it. That is it. Together, they were economists, they were mechanics, they were carpenters also at Bretton Woods to making sure that America becomes a cornerstone, becomes exemplifier or the world future shaper, those that shapes the future of the world. And Donald Trump went back to that particular thing that happened in 1942 and he claims American might back. Only those that are highly studious that will understand that Donald Trump is the right answer in this time around, that they want to shake the geography of power. If you remove the geography of power from Christians, moderate, and the European, civilization, and it falls minutiously to the hands of Ndina Krishnan, this world will be zanga zanga. Wakashike yamutu menene kazumi na zemba kakashi. That is what the world will become. The world will become a forgotten story. The world will fall to the abyss and to the bottomless pit. Then they will see the main calipus that the people have been saying they're chasing Satan. No, you will see, if Muslims take over now, you will see there will be no liberty. Plane will not be flying. Nothing will work again in this world. That is the reason why those who understand what is happening support America. Thank you, my sister. May God bless all of us. Let us grab this opportunity to support our government. Nobody is dragging any power with any prime minister or acting prime minister, but we are going forward because our leader was arrested because he is promoting the freedom of the people. Then another person took over, which is called Simon Ekpa. That is very, very genuine. Now they arrested Simon Ekpa, another person took over. If they arrest that one, another person will take over till Biafra comes.
They're not going to arrest that one. They're not going to arrest that one, sir.
Thank you, my
It's
brother.
enough.
Yes, this is politics. This is world politics. I'm saying, hypothetically, if it happened, we continue. That is what is called cycle of life, or recycling. Cycle of life or recycling. That's no one particular person that can speak the word of God. There was a time Jesus Christ spoke about the word of God. There was a time Zarathustra, from the other Asian city. Even Mao Zedong spoke about the. It's called J.J. Rollins that spoke about the word of God. That's another one in Burkina Faso that was called Captain Sankara that spoke about the word of God. Then always replace. The word of God is continuing. You can see even the one that is speaking about the word of God in the place of Thomas Sankara that's called Ibrahim Traore. That is how it is. So it cannot remain on one person. What is important is that that person that is spearheading the word of God, which is the word of the people survival, is genuine and has the legitimacy from the people. So thank you for the opportunity. May God bless you in nomine Pater, Filius, et Spiritus Sanctis. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much, our own MID bridge. Red and Ferry, you are beginning to default our rule. And if you are not taking time, you will pay fine for that. Don't interject when somebody is speaking. That is our rule. Please, let's follow. If we say this is our rule, let's follow it. I always like to follow our agreement. Understand? Thank you very much. I want to make my submission. And one of the questions, my submission, I want to make it by asking questions. If I ask my question after my submission, if you can answer, you answer. If you don't want to answer, you forget it. My question is this: Is Imam Madabu a freedom fighter? The reason I ask this question is because I have never seen any freedom fighter who I have not seen any post made by this useless man that called himself, this old fool that called himself Imam Madhabu. I have never seen any post made by him talking about Biafra. And that is what prompted me into asking this question. Is Imam Madhabu a freedom fighter? What is he doing in this cause of freedom? I think one certain time, I don't know what I am looking on the space, on the Twitter space, I saw his page. I saw that his page is locked up. You cannot see anything in this useless man page posted that, oh, this person is talking about Biafra. And what brought me to this asking of this question is this. We have seen this Ajarere, this lousy and the noisemaker called Raphael Ajere, who think that he can use propaganda and blackmail to gain Biafra to themselves. These people are no longer taking instruction from Prime Minister. Oh, they no longer listen to Prime Minister. Oh, they no longer follow Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. I look at this man, whenever he's talking, I look at him. You, the same person that says that Biafra we consume the head of this Prime Minister. Now you want us now to believe that you are the only one who is whiter than white. You are the only one. Oh, BGC is this, they are the one. You that is telling me that BGC is the one in charge. The man who you said is the BGC himself, the head of the BGC, which is the useless man called Imam Madabu, the Agadi Moke no Ewu. I have not seen any post. I believe some of the gullible may be hearing this, my voice. Very, very soon, I am telling them very, very soon, they will be like Clara Dean. Where is Clara Dean in this struggle? Where is Christopher Okemwa, whatever they call it? If I begin to mention them but a few, where are they in this struggle today? Those who left BLGIE, who think that, oh, these people are fall back, fall in, fall down, fall this and fall that. You left and you castigated what we are doing. Where are you today? I am telling Ajay, this noise maker, I don't even know what to call this. Whenever I listen to this guy, I see him as somebody who is not stable. Look at the same BGC you are telling me you are convincing people to follow. They are the one who planned and went to mingle with those people who their record are not straight. Such person like Adadi Orama, who were among those who engineered Ngozo Rabeze to want to destroy this government. The same person with religious. The same person with Ikuku. Ikuku now has run away. These are the people. Biafra Unite, that so-called himself Biafra Unite. Where is him? When the going get tough, the weakness run away. And after they see that the struggle is coming to become smooth, they will see them surface, begin to make noise, begin to tell you how they are this, how they are that. Where are they? Where are they now? Where are they? Begin to work with this, I don't know who was among those who planned, who worked very hard to destroy this government. These are the people Ajarere and his so-called Imam Madabu, they work with. Is all these things, are you seeing these people to be real? I am asking this question to some of these gullible Biafrans that think that these people are telling you, oh, it's no longer following Simon Ekpa. You now want to believe them because you think we are not following Simon Ekpa. We are with him. We are with our prime minister. But what we are saying is that we cannot take any order from somebody who is in captivity. It is not healthy to struggle. It is also not healthy for him. Because what we are doing is to protect him, to make sure that we don't link whatever we are doing to him. So Biafrans, if you keep on listening to those people, very soon you see this, I don't even know if they are in existence because I have literally blocked all of them. Me, myself, there is some certain things I don't listen. One of them is all this Nigeria media. If on my own, if not for the sake of maybe we are in this space, somebody is playing it. On my own, I cannot listen to them. I'm telling you the fact. On my own, I don't know the whole thing always irritates me. I don't listen to them. So if you keep on listening to these people, you are going to say had I known, and had I known is the last comment of a fool. Very, very soon, Helen in Cook, this Peter, whatever he calls himself, this Worry Queen or whatever he called himself as well. All of these people ranting in with Ajay, making noise. Very soon, these are the people who went with Ngozo Rabezi and now came back and now want you to believe that they are the righteous one. And we that has been standing with this government from day one, even from the day of this declaration of our 2024 declaration, we are standing here tough. They now want us to believe that they are the one who is right and we are the one who is wrong. So Biafrans, wake up. The time is now. Let us stand togetherness. We can defeat this zoo called Nigeria. That is just what I want to commit. I want to submit. Thank you very much. My question is Imam Madabu a freedom fighter? Or what do you think? Thank you very much. I use my mic here.
Yeah, the word of Biafra land. Thank you so much. Ikukuna, you made me to remember such a person. Ikukuna, away. I don't know who wants to answer Onyenyere so that we continue.
I'm here. Imam Rabu is a mammoth. It's a mammoth work. It's a mammoth. Who they mute me?
What? Wait,
in the word of Adadio Rama.
Wait. MID's mic is on after him, okay? MID, please go ahead.
Oh my goodness. Mazi Rage, there was a jam, not to undermine you or whatever. You understand? Because I am on the way. I just want to give this particular, response because I made a kind of before. Don't be annoyed, my brother. So let me answer philosophically that question from our brother Onyenyere. That's another philosopher. He said, is he a freedom fighter? I will answer you philosophically. According to the word of Pope Boniface II, he said, io non so niente, io non capirei. That is the response. It means, in other words, that you have to scrutinize that particular person that is pushing himself as a freedom fighter, as a very important human being. You scrutinize the person by asking this question: is there any followership from the country or from the local government of the municipality where he or she lives in? Is there any organization cater to the progress of the organizations or the freedom we're talking about in this time? Biafra, that person initiated from the very local government the person is dwelling, or the country where the person is dwelling. So after doing that, if the answer is no, Pope Boniface II says, io non so niente. Take what you have seen to judge the person. If the person did not create any liaison as a protagonist, because anybody that is handling a very serious post in BRGIE, as we're talking, must have been a part of the creation of liaison, or has created it, or must have pushed the kind of opinion use civil necessities of the country or the local government of residence. If the answer is no, it means io non so niente, is not part of what we're doing. So that's what I wanted to say before Mbappe also. Thank you so much.
I would like to still answer the question, please, if I'm given a chance. Can I go ahead? Can I go ahead, host? Okay, blessed network, don't kick him out. Let me take over.
Yeah, go ahead and answer.
Oh, okay, thank you very much. That's a very good question. A lot of people, they are in this freedom fight for for survival. You understand? They are in the freedom fight. Even merely looking at this man, Imam Amuku, you will see poverty oozing out, just like Ada Utimbu, Rafael Ajarere. Merely looking at these people, you see poverty smelling out. You understand? This man is not a kid. This man should be over 60 something years and not even well to do. It will shock you that might tell you the last time he visited home. You understand? So this is why I really want to advise some people that instead of just trying to make a living or a survivor on the blood of innocent people that are fighting for freedom, it's even better that you call your family back home here and tell them that life is very difficult for you over there in Europe. You understand? So if they can even sell a piece of land or contribute money, the whole family gather together to contribute money, they will send to you in a cargo plane. Then they will take bundle, you come back home. Look at the likes of Ada Utimbu, Rafael Ajarere. You understand? All these years that he has been in Europe. Can you imagine that he could not even save money to marry wife? Thank God that what if he did not come across our acting prime minister, Ogechukwu Kere, that gave him money to do whatever he did? That means all this while now, this man just there for Europe now. And say go they jump from one Opo Miliki center to another Opo Miliki center just to the hold himself. Eh? But on his behalf, I want to really apologize to this is because of the likes of Ada, Rafael, Otimbu, Ajarere, that people that are well to do, rich people, they don't even want to help the less privileged. Sometimes when rich people see poor people, if you like to suffer, they die, they will not even give you attention. Because of the likes of Ada, Rafael, Otimbu, Ajarere. You understand? Because this kind of people, when you help them, they turn the help that you do for them against you. They use the help to fight against the finger that has fed you. Now you are biting the finger. Can you imagine that for decades they have been in Europe? You cannot save money to marry a woman. Eh? And somebody did this help for you. You turn against, you are fighting against this man that has even saved this struggle, that has put our issue, taking our issue to the international community. Anyway, let me give the host a chance to speak before I go over stretch this because it's very, very annoying, honestly speaking. So the likes of Imam Amugu, they are not for freedom. They are just for survival. Anywhere but let's say that man, when they call Imam Amugu, give him $200 or $300. He's ready to make connection to all these Fulani killers, terrorists, to come and wipe out the entire Biafra people. You understand? The likes of those that are in asylum camp, they are speaking grammar. You are speaking grammar. You are in asylum camp. So what is the meaning of the grammar? You call yourself a professor. You call yourself a doctor. This and that. Shame on them. Thank you. I yield the mic here.
Okay, thank you. So, I hope everyone have answered the question correctly. So let's continue. Are you okay? Have they answered? Okay, thank you so much. Yeah, you made a very concrete statement there and a very good observation as well because, you said, has this man ever made any tweet? And to be honest, I've not seen any tweet from Imam Madhabu. Yeah, to be honest, I've not come across it. So I will support to say he's not a freedom fighter. I've not seen it. So thank you so much. So I want to go.
Now who they go deceive? Now who they go deceive? Collect money from? Collect money, share money within the.
Reg, I'm taking you down from the mic. Be at the listening session for some time, so that we can, coordinate. Sure, that my co-hosts have told you behave. When you have anything to say, raise up. We'll give you mic again. So, it's getting late, yo. Michael, should I continue? I hope you guys are okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So please, those that their hands are up, just give me some time, please. I will come back to you. We have heard a message from our acting Prime Minister, Ogechukwu Kere, what we are supposed to do. It is not a fairy tale, and that is what is required from each and every one of us. Now the tempo has changed. We have seen since the beginning of this year, 2026, a lot has happened. So January 2026 is the month for action. Everything that you want to do, you have to start from this January 2026 and implement them one after the other. So that is the reason why you have to think Biafra in the morning, afternoon, at night. It is urgent right now because of what is happening globally. If you go back to the news for the past 7 days, you see a lot has happened. And the most recent one was the one that US has pulled out from UN organizations and non-UN organizations. And what happened yesterday as well, that Venezuela have started releasing hundreds of political prisoners, including opposition leaders, even journalists, activists that have been detained for years. So all this matters a lot, and we have seen as US have withdrawn from these UN entities, it matters a lot for us. As our acting prime minister said, US is not coming to fight this fight for us. The same thing that is happening in Venezuela, even in Iran, we should replicate that in Biafra land. It's very important. This is division of labor. While he's out there talking to the Congress persons, something should be happening in the homeland. We have to evict Nigeria from Biafra land and take over our land. This is the moment. So the United States have opened doors for us. We have to grab it. Yesterday, I think I started this space. I can still review it about the significance of US pulling out from these bodies. Just an overview of it. I will not go in depth as I did yesterday. Because the UN bodies that enforce this territorial integrity and has been blocking our recognition for years no longer have US participation with them. So America can now recognize Biafra bilaterally without UN approval. Us and them. But what are we doing? Are we going to fold our hands and wait? And you can see that as these prisoners, political prisoners were released, it matters a lot. Because this has proven that international pressure works. The same pressure can force Nigeria to release our Onyendu with our action as well. And all other Biafran political prisoners. Even our prime minister in Finland. But you know what? The saboteurs don't want. They know that they will be released because of what our APM is doing in Washington, D.C. That is why they are panicking. Because everything that they've been doing will be exposed. They don't want that. There is international pressure everywhere, and Nigeria cannot withstand it. All the places that gave them coverage, US has pulled out from there. So they don't have coverage again. Do you understand what is happening, my people? What we need now is action. The action is Eja and Ejema. Because when we want to evict Nigeria, we will not go there with empty hand. Logistics have to be planned. That's why we need funding. We have exposed this genocide going on for so many years. And we know who did it. It was not UN that did it. It was the Biafra Republic government in exile. It is not even your evil politicians, those Nigerian politicians that did it, those drug traffickers that did it. No. You could hear from them this morning, our APM and our Obangelia, say they are going to have a meeting with the Congress persons. They are the ones making things happen in Washington, D.C. Not Ngozi, not Emma Madabu. The simplest thing is tweeting. Emma cannot tweet. Joy Robi cannot tweet. Okoma, all of them cannot tweet. They have nothing to offer. That one that has a voice like frog, she cannot tweet. But she was always there asking Sonia Akbarawa how much did she donate, how much, so that she will write what she donated, or what everybody donated. She can't tweet. None of them ever tweeted. They were busy advertising their People's Club of Nigeria. It is only the Biafra Republic government in exile that is working. It is only the Biafra Republic government in exile that is caring for you. They're the only ones that the American is listening to right now as we speak. So what are we doing? The United States became the only major power to hear our cry, not the UN, not African Union. And now they have just pulled out of that very UN rooms where Nigerian protection was organized, where they position each member in all the committees in the UN to protect them. Because President Trump prefers direct one-on-one deal. That's what he's after. We discussed yesterday that he has a history of bypassing the UN, especially when the Jerusalem was recognized as Israel's capital. Despite all the global opposition then, he said, no, I need to deal with you, Israel and him, one-on-one. He doesn't care about what the African Union thinks. He doesn't, all his cares is about American interest and doing what he sees as the right thing to do. So this means our advocates can now go directly to the United States. They can go now and say, oh, since you have captured this Maduro of Venezuela for running a cartel, Nigerian leader has a documented drug case. Oh yeah, go after him. And they will listen to them now. Because there is nobody that will block it at UN anymore. Our advocate will now boldly tell him that recognizing Biafra will give you a stable and democratic partner in the oil-rich Gulf of Guinea. So no UN to block the discussion anymore. We are ready. Diplomatically, but what of back home? Are we ready? We need a J and a Gemma for all this to come to fruitfulness. We need money. Nigeria has lost its shield. They've lost integrity and credibility everywhere. They've lost it. Because the person that used to give them this coverage was the UN agencies, calling them their strategic partner. So this withdrawal from the UN means a lot. We talked about it too much yesterday. It means a lot for Biafrans. And the door has opened. The windows have opened. Are we going to allow it to close? It's going to only open for a short time. Should we let it loose? So with the US gone from these bodies, Nigeria stands exposed for what it is. No shield for them anymore. A failed, corrupt narco state. That's what Nigeria is. And nothing can change that fact. Absolutely nothing. You know, I went through the handle today, Trump's handle, and what all the Congress persons are sharing. He still hammered on what he said. And this is the center of it all that really concerns us much, even though we talked on others yesterday. In fact, all the bodies that are very important as they pulled out. He said, I don't need international law. That's what he said. My own morality, my own mind, it is the only thing that can stop me. I'm quoting from Donald Trump directly. I don't need international law. My own morality, my own mind. It is the only thing that can stop me. So the UN International Law Commission, you know, was the body that interpreted what international law means. And for decades, they interpreted it to block our freedom. That's the only interpretation they could get, to block our freedom. You see? So it is now weakened. That international law that blocked us is now weakened for America. It's now weakened. Nothing can block it again. This International Law Commission always ruled that self-determination did not apply to regions like Biafra. Because know that when America pulls out, others will follow. Because America was part of this system, they said, no, we cannot withstand this nonsense. People need freedom. So it has now left. Without U.S. partnership in UN International Law Commission, America can support Biafra freedom without violating international law. I told you I will not go in there because we spoke at length yesterday on this. So this opened the doors for the US to support us. We are peaceful people. And we have our APM and the lobbies doing the job very well. But what of in the homeland? What are we supposed to do? What are we supposed to do? It is our suffering. It is our freedom. It is our survival. So this has changed so many things. It has changed everything for Biafra. Because for the past 65 years, we have been told, oh, you need UN approval. You need African Union approval. You need their consensus. Your international law says territorial integrity. President Trump has destroyed that argument completely. Because Trump acts based on what is right and what serves American interests, regardless of UN consensus. So Biafran lobbyists in Washington, D.C., which they have gone now with our APM, can now approach Trump administration with a very clear message right now. They can boldly say, Mr. President, you said you don't need international law. Just your own morality, because that is what he said. They will tell him, oh, this is me that is saying, it's not anybody that said this one. Oh, let us show you a moral case here. Nigeria operates the same drug and oil cartel system you've captured Maduro for. Tinubu has this record since 1993. It is there, this drug case. Nigeria has killed Biafrans for demanding freedom. Venezuela released prisoners under pressure. Apply the same pressure to Nigeria. Recognize Biafra's self-determination. Apply the same pressure. Let our Onyendu be released. Apply the same pressure in Finland. Let Simon Ekpa, Prime Minister, be released. No UN approval is needed for this one anymore. So all the hard work of our lobbyists they have done in Washington, D.C., now has a clear path. The evidence they have gathered, everything, can now be acted upon without officials saying, oh, we must wait for UN. All that is gone. You see? So the advantage we have is much. But we need funding to finish it up. We need funding. As we said yesterday, it has opened the alternative path to recognition, just like Israel and Kosovo. It happened. What are we waiting for? We don't need UN approval again. Kaliwali UN approval. We don't need to even, convince the entire UN General Assembly. We need to convince one powerful country to take the first step based on principles and interests. And tell me the country that puts their citizen and interests first is America. And does our policy align with them? The answer is yes. So I leave you with this question. What has the United Nations ever done for Biafra people? That's supporting the genocide for them to kill us. That's supporting the incarceration of our leaders. Because Finland cannot jail our prime minister without the consent of the UN. Our Onyendu cannot be in detention or sentenced to life imprisonment without the consent of the UN. Is it not the same UN that told them to release him 6 months? They gave Nigeria 6 months. Okay, do you want to tell me they have not heard that he has been sentenced to 6 months imprisonment? What have they done? Nothing. The only thing they've done is to protect our oppressors and ignore our suffering and block our freedom because Amina is there as the secretary. So we should not fear America stepping away from these bodies. It is the removal of our greatest obstacle. It's a breakthrough moment, but we have to back up the breakthrough with a jar and a gemma. Investments, IOU. Let there be action in the homeland. Let us evict every Nigerian property, everything owned by Nigeria from Biafra land should go. The door is now open. Our task is to walk through it with wisdom and unity and with finance. The world is changing. And for the first time in 65 years, it is changing in our favor. Are we going to let it go? Are we going to allow it to go? It means the single biggest excuse used against us has been dismantled. What are we doing? We have to come together and fund our freedom. The window is open, but it's not going to be open forever. Because Trump's willingness to bypass international law and act decisively is unprecedented. This might be just for another 3 years. Nobody knows tomorrow. Anything can happen. So if Biafrans don't capitalize now with maximum funding, with coordinated advocacy, for you to even talk about advocacy, Monday must fuel the advocacy. We must be unified. There must be unified action. This opportunity might not come again. Whether you love Ogechukwu Nkero or not, it is your freedom, not his freedom. Keep away emotions. That was why I started the space with that question. Keep away emotions and bring your funding. Keep away your ego and bring your funding. This is only a breakthrough if we act. A window has been flung open, it will not open forever. I keep on repeating it. The speed of our response will determine our future. Okay. Honestly, we don't need to waste any time. So the question is no longer if the world will see our truth. The question is, will we, the Biafran people, seize this opportunity, seize this moment, seize it. You see it, you seize it with urgency, with unity, and with finance. We need to come together and fund. Now, before I continue to the next session of how Nigeria sell our oil, maybe that will also awaken Biafrans to know that Nigeria have sold everybody in that country. If we don't wake up, but before I go there, I want to share something. And before you answer it, and as you are answering, back it up. Why I put up this question, it is not that you don't know it. You know, you all know it. But for the sake of Biafrans who are listening and who will listen later, to understand how important this funding is, how important they should channel their money to our website, where it's supposed to be, and it will be used effectively and accounted for. If recognition can be bilateral, why is funding lobbying now more important than protest? That is the question. If recognition can be bilateral, why is funding lobbying now more important than protest? Where is this question? Why am I bringing this question? Because Trump works in a bilateral way, one-on-one. So, why is funding lobbying now more important than protest? I don't know. Who is ready, please? Hey, Minister 1 million. Wait, let me send the mic to you. Did you hear me?
Hello, can I speak?
Who is
Is it not my turn yet? It's Mighty Dog.
Okay, Mighty Dog, that is the question. Are you ready to answer the question?
Please, can you repeat the question again?
Okay.
If you don't mind.
Yeah, welcome, my brother. From what I just, discussed in that part of what we are doing. So the question is now, President Trump wants to work in a bilateral way, not multilateral. That was effective with UN. They pulled out. I don't think they're just joining. So now, if recognition can be bilateral, okay, why is funding lobbying now more important than protest? That's the question.
Oh, I mean, that is, greetings all. The host, the co-host, greetings all the ministers, the cabinet members of the Biafran government in Israel and de facto in homeland. Greetings, Biafrans and friends of Biafrans. Greetings, enemies of Biafrans. It's been a while, but I'm glad to be here today. And this very topic is a very interesting one. In the sense that this is like one of the best news I've ever heard this year of 2026. Biafra, do you all just know what happened? I will answer your question, and that's what I'm coming to right now. Do you all just know what just happened? Do you know that the jinx has been broken? Do you know that these people, what our President Trump called them, the slums? Do you know that these people, they hijacked the United Nations and they weaponized the United Nations against U.S. foreign policies? These people were trying to use the United Nations to cage the United States of America. And go became so heavy that Donald Trump, listen, great minds work alike. For the fact that our leader, Martin Nnamdi Kanu, recognized Donald Trump from the onset, our prime minister followed suit. That should tell you that great man, there is something that they saw in this man, and they believed in him so much. Even though a lot of people, even his own citizens in this country, they call him names, they use all kinds of derogatory names on him, they insult him. They don't understand because they have a short sight. They don't understand why this man came. There is a group here, the MAGA, many of them are very angry here because they say that Trump has deviated from the America First policy. But they don't understand that American First policy means that America will continue to lead the world and others follow. For America to be able to be the leader of the free world, they got to be able to continue to play their role. And that is what our President Donald Trump is doing right now. They are saying that the United Nations has been hijacked by people that have no interest. They don't have good intention towards the United States of America. And America is putting the view for the United Nations. And our President Trump came and said, why? Why are we putting all this view? What is this body doing for us? This body is working. Make sure that the Muslim Brotherhood, in order for their plans to work, they have to hijack all these major bodies in the world for their takeover. And the Muslim Brotherhood are already hijacking the United Nations. And President Trump has seen these things. America has seen these things. And they say, no, if we continue with this body is going to pull us down because it's been hijacked by dark forces. That is why the president of the free world has made a move to pull out. Do you know what just happened? United Nations has become irrelevant from this moment. United Nations without the United States is irrelevant. And to your question, great things have happened to us. Everything is working in our favor. Do you know that the United Nations will not have recognized Biafra in 100 years to come? And let's be realistic. United Nations will not have recognized Biafra in 100 years to come because it has been hijacked. And the Fulani will be banking on it because they have mounted and posted their people. Imagine Nnamdi Kanu say $20 billion watches. Where do you think all that money is going? They have bought everything. Even that big stomach UN secretary, disgusting motherfucker. They have bought them up. And Donald Trump has seen it. He doesn't take shit. If it was, I'm sorry to say it, but if it was the Democrat, these people would have. You see, Biafrans, to your question, anybody that have what it takes to support Biafra restoration, Biafra recognition right now, whether you are in homeland or you are in diaspora, if you are not doing it, it shall never be well with you. It will never be well with you. That wealth, that money you have, you don't deserve it. If let that money go away from you, may you lose everything that you own because you are evil. Your people are suffering, struggling day and night. Now we are seeing the light, the road. A messenger or a savior, whatever you might call it, has been sent to all. Do you know that the undoing that President Trump has done in 1 year Do you understand the undoing, the hurdles he has removed for us? What just happened is that the United States with Israel, with right thinking, and people with good conscience, countries, they are going to come together to form another body. Mark my word. A body that will work for the progressive mind in this world. United Nations is a shit, a piece of garbage. They gave 6 months for Nigerian government to release. That is when I lost all my respect for the United Nations. When they gave 6 months for Nigeria to release Mazen Namdekano, Nigeria just flouted that. And this toothless bulldog called United Nations did nothing. That is when I knew that these people, they are a joke. United Nations is a joke. And Donald Trump, our president, said that too. And that is why he hit them very hard. And what just happened is that America will recognize us when the United States recognize us. What do you think? Do you think we need any other country to recognize us? No. If the leader of the free world recognizes us, every country matters. Every country is important. But if the United States recognizes us, we are good to go. We are good to go. Because you know what? We on our own, we can do even better. Without dealing with Europe, without dealing with Asia, we can do better in Africa and with the United States and Israel. All we need is a space to call our own. So, all you people out there, I don't know what they did to you. Year in, year out, we are in 2026. You are hearing about the freedom of Biafra. You are hearing what is happening everywhere. There is nobody that will tell me that he or she is not hearing about Biafra. He or she is not hearing about what is happening right now in our land. What is happening in that British zoo, that contraction. I call it the lab. I call it British lab. They created a lab, and Nigeria is the experiment. And the people in Nigeria, those so-called Nigerians, they are the lab rats. And we have to destroy this laboratory that Britain created. If you are happy being a lab rat, I am not. That is why I am here, to free myself and free my generation and generation to come. So you people in Lagos, in Abuja, you people in Onitsha, in Aba, all you people that are there, in David, you carry your big fast stomach and go and sit in a joint and be drinking and watching music, people that are dancing and entertaining you. While your land is facing extinction, if you do not rise up to support this freedom now, if you do not rise up to support the liberation of your land, you don't deserve to walk on that land. And I call upon the spirit of Allah. May Allah poison you because you don't deserve to live. Enough is enough. What kind of nonsense is this? What kind of nonsense is this? Every other people out there that are trying to free their people. Our people, I don't understand. If our people back home are really, even in diaspora, if they are really in a good right sense, in a good mindset, if something is not wrong, there shouldn't be any celebration of Christmas of any kind in our land. Our land should have existed as like we are mourning, because we don't have any reason to rejoice right now. A leader, a person that brought himself to fight for your freedom, sacrifice his life, everything, is in Sokoto prison. Sokoto prison, being humiliated by Fulani and Aponjas. And your son that brought himself out from Finland and left his politics, left everything to fight for you, is being held by corrupt Finland and European Union, courtesy of Nigeria and Britain. And you people are celebrating. I'm going to stop here. What I say, if you know what is good for you, go and do a research about what happened in South Korea. because our own will be worse than that. If you think we are joking, you better rise and support Biafra. This is not a threat. I'm doing you a favor. Rise up and support Biafra right now. That we may be able to restore our, because, sorry, if I'm taking too long, I'm going to stop in a minute. The most important investment you can do right now, if you are a businessman in Biafra land, if you are anywhere you are, the most important investment you can do right now is this IOU. We are not asking you to give us your money. We are asking you to borrow us your money, and we would multiply it for you. When Biafra is returned, what kind of business past that? I know our people, we are so much into business. We are business inclined. Is it not a good deal that we are giving you? Think about it. Is it not a good deal? In fact, you can even use that your money that you gave us. We can use it. You can use it to purchase, instead of giving you the money back. You can use it to own a house in the capital city of Ebube. Is that not a deal? Do you know what that house is going to worth? What is wrong with these people who call themselves businessmen, and your head is blocked when you see a great business opportunity in front of you? Every whole channel right now is only two directions that we should be focusing. One is this diplomatic move in Washington, D.C. It must be intensified on all angles. Every emphasis in D.C., we need to knock the door. And that has to do with money. People in diaspora have to wake up. Back in homeland, in the de facto government, our people in back home in Biafra, in the foreign land, in Hausa, in everywhere, in Lagos, in Aponja land, it is your duty to fund that liberation force, the most powerful army in Africa right now. It is your duty to fund them, that they may protect your land. Because ISWAP, they are coming. ISIS, they are all around. If you want to continue walking around and sitting on the beer pile or in the evening, drinking to stupor, not knowing that there are people who are sacrificing their life to protect you, I stop here for now. Thank you.
Hey, thank you, Mighty Dogs. Thank you. Thank you for coming around today to speak to Biafrans. We need this energy every time because I don't know how Biafrans want us to be talking, but we can never get tired of talking. You are completely right. UN, there is no UN without US. They've all gone. There's nothing like that anymore because it was taken over by those elites that don't want anyone to survive and see the light of the day. As I said, this is a breakthrough for Biafrans. It has come. But what are we going to do? We must not let this opportunity to pass us by. Mbano. Thank God our APM logged in and spoke to us. There must be action in the homeland. But are we going to do it with bare hands? The answer is no. We need that investment. If you are in this space or you will listen to us later and you are saying, where can I contact? Our original CEO is here. Go to our website. There is a contact you have to click. Click that contact. Fill your questions. Somebody will respond immediately to you. If you give us 10,000 a gemma, you will get 20,000 a gemma. Or a building. Whatever you decide to get will be given to you. You see, my people, we must get this freedom. Look at what is happening now. They are beginning to attack Elon Musk in Twitter. They are beginning to attack Twitter. The only place that we have freedom of speech. You see, the enemies are now attacking him, saying it is disgraceful, it is disgusting. Why are they panicking? Just because of this withdrawal of US from UN. Everywhere is in chaos. British Prime Minister has the guts to say he's going to ban X in UK. I don't know how Minister Betty will do. And all of us in UK. Where is Madam Kia in UK? He said he's going to ban X in UK. Sister Augustine, I think you're also there. And so think of whether we will develop our own app. You see? So when he bans you X in UK, what will happen? He doesn't want anybody to talk again. I told you yesterday when I had this program that the former Prime Minister of Iran said that they have bought over all the mainstream media. You see? And he said they are on their payroll. They can never report anything for the world to hear. It's there on X. He came in. There was interview. Somebody shared it. That they are on their payroll. This is the reason you never see CNN report anything. BBC will not report. Now all the attack is on X. Attacking Elon Musk. But they attack the wrong person. Because they can never succeed in this one. So we thank you, Elon Musk, even though your workers are, restricting my account. Even now, I'm only seeing 5 people on the street. So we thank you so much for standing tall.
Please, can I say my mind?
Wait, I'm talking and you are interjecting me. What is this now? I think we need to collect money from this rich.
Not the only me talk now.
Sorry, I wanted to chip in based on what you said. Forgive me if I violated the rule. You see, everything I said has been working now. Everything has been working. It's like, I don't know whether Trump came from the future or something. I don't know. You see, Elon Musk winning and bought Twitter, knowing that there is something coming, that they're going to guard and take over all the media, except Twitter. If Elon Musk did not buy Twitter, what do you think would have happened now? British, there are over 22,000 people have been arrested in UK. I mean, they go to their house. A woman was in the bathtub, naked. British police, 11 of them broke into her room, naked in the bathtub. That she sent a text message, that there's something she said on the text message, on her personal phone, not even on social media. So everybody in Britain is being tracked right now. That is what we are talking about. Britain is collapsing. They will see what will happen after 7 days. Thank you, my people.
Thank you so much, Mighty Dog. Thank you for that information. So they are really fighting this man. As you asked a very good question, we will not be able to host space. Look at Facebook. They have blocked it. Look at a YouTube. You cannot even say, my people are calling by every time. You cannot. They've intimidated everyone. Now they are targeting X. But thank God for this man. Nobody should tell his boys to release my account. They should release my account. Please, if you are just joining this space, kindly share this space. Share this space, because and if you look at the face of this stammer, look at the fear on him. These OIC people, they're really mounting pressure everywhere in the world. They want to close our mouth. There is no freedom of speech anymore. You die in silence. They do whatever they want to do with you. No. Thank you so much, Mighty Dot. Yeah, Onyeka, I don't know if you are just joining. We were talking on something here. I don't know if you've been following.
Yes, I'm following. I'm following.
You see the way Mighty Dot.
No.
What is
you see,
wait, Jerry.
You see, my people.
What is no? Did you get the question?
I am following what you are doing, and be here. I know what you are doing.
Okay.
Yeah. You see, my people. Hey, honestly, well, do we remember that all the money the zoo saved, that they said the man who told you that they have been bought all media, is zoo bringing the large part of that money they used to buy those things. Zoo is paying that money. All the money they saved, they have bribe every bribeable. You see, anybody who is a Biafra who would not come to join us to take this opportunity, I'm telling you, will not forgive that person. The law of Biafra will deal with that person mercilessly, without mercy. You see, Chukwu Okike is God of Mazen and the Kanu. Chukwu Okike is God of Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, and that of our internal leaders, all our fallen heroes. Everything is working for Biafra. And you see, If not, like you said, if not, that is UN will never recognize Biafra because they have bought everything about you. Even the UN Secretary General in the Opunu, Nigeria is controlling them. Imagine when they give order, Nigeria did not check him, and Britain there, him. Chukwokike say Biafra must come. Oh, Chukwokike is a Biafra man. Hey, Chukwokike is a Biafra man. Oh, Trump is a Biafra man. Another Savior, holy, 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 Donald J. Trump is another Savior, holy, 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 Donald J. Trump is another Savior. My people, you see, I feel like because if you know what these people have done against us, if you know the what Fulani and Arab have done against us, these people, they bring Islam in our land. If they know how angry we are, they will leave our land. Because Islam is our worst enemy. They never want us to be free. They are the one working against us. They are now bringing it to our land. Hey, Hi, dear friends. We are going to crush any crushable Western now. I'm telling you, these people no mercy. Look at it. He just put that all the my lady just get them. The nice we do here now, top notch. All the country where we say they don't bribe them, they don't bribe all of them. So at the they go block our this thing. You and don't pull. We don't need them. Israel and UN is okay for us, and we will be their greatest ally that we can never disappoint them. I'm telling you, Biafrans, rise up, rise up. If you don't support us, we will see as enemy. If a Biafra did not come out to put everything, we see an enemy. My people beg, I told you something. Get what I want to say. Make una, if anybody who is interested, make a contact me. We need to put money for this thing. We need to put money. Anything we want to sell them. Sell anything we want to sell to Biafra. It's better say you sell and use and fight that freedom than say Adam. Look at the worry yourself. Look at the worry on. When I get eyes, not getting the eyes. As if your eye na pay, your ear na share. If your ear na share, your eye na pay. We could do something now. Chukwu don't they do and say if they put up mazin na the car no gadriga na mane kedriga na mawdi diga mana foto ya na kwa someone na kwa adriga mane kedriga manu do mana foto man kwa ya no bosdan no only fege mon hey Chukwu abia for me ni na hi hi ọdịnọfọ ụkwa na-apị mkpụrụ ụdị ya ụkwa na-apị mkpụrụ ụdị ya ụmụ Biafra ụkwa na-apị mkpụrụ ụdị ya esi na aga afụ ụzọ ịmana ị ga-afụ ụzọ zọrọ ụwa gị. If you are following anybody outside Brigi, you are enemy. You are not ignorant. You are not ignorant. We are not going to forgive you. You'll be treated as enemy. I'm telling you. Hey, they won. Thank you so much. Thank you.
I understand how it is in your body right now. Yeah, when you look at the caliber of businessmen and women that we have, and they have this money, they don't want to bring it out and support this freedom. Yes, thank you so much, Onyeka. I know you will talk again. Welcome. You didn't even say anything since we started. We are happy to have you. So we'll give the mic to King David. King David, no, internet has been dealing with you. So you have the mic now. If recognition can be bilateral, why is funding lobbying now more important than protest? King David, are you there? Hey.
I'm here, Ade.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, King David. Rage. Hey. King David, go ahead, please.
Yeah, thank you so much, our sister Tutos. Thank you so much. Greetings, Biafrans, wonderful Biafrans and lovers of freedom all over the world. I appreciate our indefatigable leaders, the men who have really demonstrated their love for their nation, their love for their people. Our leader, Maazin Nnamdi Kanu, we appreciate him so much. He is the savior of our time. And we also appreciate our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekwanjoko, for he's also committed towards our freedom. Greetings to the Biafran Defense Forces. The sacrifices they have made and continue to make is enormous in this freedom. Greetings to the men and women of the Biafran Republic government in exile. You all have demonstrated that you love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and you love the freedom of your people. Greetings to our active APM, His Excellency Honorable Ogechukwu Nkere. You have also demonstrated that, yes, actually, you are the messenger of Biafra, and the God of Biafra will continue to protect and guide you through. Yeah, there is something very, very important that Biafrans should understand anywhere they are all around the world. What is happening today in the world is destined by Chukwu Okike Abiama. Just like our brothers have said, our leader said that Biafra must be restored in our own time. Our leader said that this is the time that Biafra, Chukwu Okike Abiama, have forgiven the sins of his people because he ignored our cry. He wanted to punish us for having sinned against him. But after the restitution of our sins, Okike now called us back and said that he wants to free us from the bondage of the slavery that we find ourselves. And our leader understand that the nation that is going to contribute immensely, that the nation that is going to form the bedrock of our freedom is the United States of America. Our Prime Minister also made us to understand that we are not going to Russia. If it is left for Russia, Russia cannot recognize Biafra under this situation. If we left for the world cannot recognize Biafra under this situation. Biafra must be restored and recognized under a world power that is respected by all and sundry. And that world power is the United States of America. And there is a particular time
King David, we cannot hear you again. Okay. Mpuru, you have the mic, please. Welcome. Okay.
So, sorry, can you still hear me,
Now
please? Sorry, I was distracted.
We can hear you. Mpuru, hold on, please.
Am I coming out?
Yes, please go ahead. Yes, David, go ahead.
Okay, thank you so much. So, America is the nation that is destined to make Biafra freedom visible, feasible, possible in this 21st century. Remember, between 1967 to 1970, Richard Nixon, while he was the president of the United States of America, not Richard Nixon, sorry, while the British were actively involved in the genocide against the Biafran people, the American government were trying to do everything humanly possible to make sure that the Civil War did not have a lot of casualties. In other words, America was trying to make sure that the war was not even going on in Biafra land. America was having the interests of the Biafran people at heart. America was even trying to hold the British government accountable, pressurizing them to make sure that they are not supplying arms and ammunition to the Nigerian state. But you know what the British government were doing? They were lying to America, they were lying to the world that it was the Biafran people that do not want ceasefire, that it was the Biafran people that do not want negotiation, that it was the Biafran people that are escalating the fight that was happening between 1967 to 1970. So in other words, in this 2024th century, America have come to redeem their image. In other words, what happened in 1967 to 1970, while America was still in existence, and while they have read the history of what the atrocities that happened in Biafran land, America could not fathom that they were even very much active, but could not do something that contributed to the genocide that happened in Biafran territories. So in this dispensation, Chukwu Okike Abiama want to use America to be able to restore the lost glory of the Biafran nation. And the man that Chukwu Okike wanted to use is Donald Trump. With what is happening today, I want everybody to understand that what Trump is doing is for the benefit of the Biafran nation and of the Biafran people. It is quite unfortunate that our brothers, our Biafran brothers and sisters, are seeing the handwriting and not seeing the positive impact that Trump is doing in the world. So, the world is going to welcome a newer state. But it has to be when the world has been put in place in its normal standing. Because before now, the Islamists, the Islamic world have taken over. In fact, they want to take over the governance of the whole world. They want to make sure that without their decision, nothing was going to happen positively in the world. And that was why you see the role that all the Islamic world were playing in the politics of the world. In the United Nations, in African Union, in Europe, all these people were able to pump a lot of money. They pumped a lot of money into the political affair of the world to make sure that whatever is going to happen, whatever is going to take place, the international community, the decision that will be taken in the United Nations, in the European Union, in the African Union, have to come majorly from those who are supporting Islamists. And that is why you see what Nigerian government were doing to make sure that they marked a large sum of money to make sure that anybody who is an Islamist, anybody who is contesting for any position, either in the European Union, either in the African Union, either in the United Nations, have to have an affiliation with the Islamists of this world. He has to be a Muslim. Because once their Muslim brothers and sisters are in power, the emergence of Biafra will be a mirage. It was going to be very, very difficult for Biafra to be recognized in the dispensation that the United Nations stand at this particular time. And that is what everybody should take in from this. Just like our brother explained, Mighty Dot, he made a very wonderful submission that the United Nations can never, it is not even in their agenda, not in a million years, considering the fact, the position of Nigeria, considering the resources that the Nigerian government have put in place, continue the contribution that Nigeria have made into the Islamic world, and continue in conjunction with their membership of the Organization of Islamic Countries. United Nations was never going to give us even a referendum. They were not even going to listen to the crimes, to the genocide that the Nigerian government committed in our land. To them, it doesn't move them. Because they are supported by the British. And that is why Biafra, as it stands now, we must have to do something very, very significant. Now that we have a man whom Chukwu Okike Abiama have chosen to be the leader of the free world, we have to make use of this opportunity while President Trump is still in position as the president of the world. Because what he's doing is for the benefit of the Biafran people. And we need to come out en masse and support his actions while supporting our government in order to make sure that that recognition that we are pushing, once America recognizes Biafra, that is it. United Nations will not recognize us. African nation will not recognize us. But as long as we have America and Israel by our side, every other thing will fall into places. And that is why it is our imagination that we have Biafrans who are well-to-do, that we have brothers and sisters who are exceptional in what they do, who have a huge sums of money, who are millionaires, who are billionaires all over the world. Every year, you see them make good speeches about their achievements. Every year, you see them make a lot of promises to our people, but you cannot see them supporting the cause that is going to benefit their people in the long run and not in the short run. It is very, very unfortunate that even while the world is witnessing what is happening, while the world is appreciating what Donald Trump is doing, that our brothers and sisters who are seeing what our government is doing as well in Washington, D.C., cannot come out to embrace, to support the Biafran Republic government in exile, freedom of our people. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told us, he said, if you look for me, you don't see me. What do? You burn down the zoo. Burning down the zoo. What has happened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been jailed for life. What has happened? Absolutely nothing. So those of them who were following Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we are not actually understanding what our leader meant when he said we should burn down the zoo. Even when they understand, they are not doing anything. They are not contributing anything for the leader of Biafra to be released where he is. And does it mean that they don't know that it is the actions and activities that will embark, that we as Biafrans embark, that take against the Nigerian state, that will be able to release our lead? Are they not aware? Are they not aware that it's the actions of the Biafran Republic government in exile in diplomatic engagement in Washington, D.C., that is going to force the Nigerian government to release our leader? Look at what is happening in Venezuela today. Because of the action of Donald Trump in Venezuela, the political prisoners are being released. They now understand that there is fire on the mountain. So we are calling our brothers, our billionaires, our millionaires in diaspora, in the homeland. They will not say that they are not listening to on social media. They will not say that they don't hear the news that is happening. They will not say that they have not heard that Biafran Republic government in exile is in charge of Biafran liberation. They will not say that. Everybody is aware. Then why have you not joined to make sure that Biafra is free? Because at this particular time, what we need is to increase our tempo in supporting the Biafran, in supporting what our APM is doing, and also in supporting what the Biafran Defense Forces are doing. Because as long as we have occupiers in our land, it will be very, very difficult for our Biafra to emerge. But once we can be able to evict a higher percentage of them and occupy some of our communities, occupy some of our towns, believe you me, that is going to form the bedrock of our recognition We are calling on our billionaires, millionaires, Tanzanians as well, to join hands with Biafra Republic government in EZA in funding our total liberation out of Nigeria. Very, very important, because that is the only thing that we need at this particular time. We don't need you to come and pick up guns, arms and ammunition to come and defend our land. No, we have men who are capable of doing that. What we need is the finance to back them up, so that all these people who are harassing our people at Tiger Base, we are going to evict them. I saw a video whereby one of our love brothers, Abi, he videoed how they have turned Biafra land into war zone. In the middle of the street, you see how the military have blocked Biafra land. And people have to pay money before they can access their land. This is really, it's really shameful. It's really humiliating. And it is really embarrassing in our land that these foreigners, these occupiers, these terrorists are harassing, intimidating our people in our land. And everybody is going to normal businesses. People can come and tell me, oh, you have budgeted 3 billion. You built this, you built that. Obi Kubana, Zenko, Kubana Chief Priest. All these people will be gallivanting that they are billionaires. Why they have to pay in checkpoints before they can access their ancestral land? It's really, really unfortunate. And it's really, really shameful that there is race like the Igbo race. The parents can be humiliated. We can boast of technocrats. We can boast of engineers and doctors. We can boast of scientists. We can boast everything. We can boast of tycoons, business tycoons, entrepreneurs. Yet, it is the Fulanis. It is those who are cattle rearers that are shaping our lives in our land. It is quite unfortunate. So, Biafrans, it is time for us to wake up and think about our freedom. Think Biafra. Every now and then, we should reflect how to be free out of this bondage that we find ourselves in this terrorist Nigerian government. We are not Nigerians. We are Biafrans. And they understand that. They understand that once we are free, our people will live a very peaceful life and we can be able to provide security for our people in our homeland. But Nigeria do not want us to do that. You know the reason why the world has not been speaking up to this moment? The reason being that all the United Nations organizations, European Union, every organization that have to do with nations of this world have been Islamized. They are under the control of the world. And that is why they cannot speak when we die, when our people are kidnapped, when our organs are sold, when our people are harassed. They cannot speak about it. The United Nations group on arbitrary detention, they talked about the release of our leader. Did they release Mazin Nnamdi Kanu? No. Were there any consequences? The answer is no. You ask yourself, why? It's because the United Nations are a toothless bulldog. They cannot back. They cannot bite. And if we have relied on them for our freedom, for our recognition, we are going to wait 1,000,000 years and it is not going to happen. But this time around, together, if we can support our freedom, fund it, raise a special IOU loan, donate generously for our freedom. Believe you me, this 2026, Biafra will be free. And all of us will go home and rejoice and celebrate before I use my mind. If we don't,
Okay. King David, thank you so much for your submission. Yeah, the question I think you've
I can't hear you.
Wait, can you hear me now? Can you hear me?
I'm hearing you, but I don't know why he's not.
Oh,
Can you hear you, please?
okay. Can you hear me now?
Yes, loud and clear, loud and clear.
Okay, I think it's from his side. Don't worry, I'll bring you down now. And then I'll bring you again.
I
So
don't even know whether my voice came out.
yeah, your voice came out. We heard you clearly. So I will bring you down now from the mic, and then I'll bring you up again. So while we do that, Nkuru, are you there?
It's not connected, it's connected, it's connected, it's not connected. I have a network problem. It moved. Okay. Should I go on?
To continue. Except
Okay.
you guys don't have to finish the quiz today.
Okay, go ahead, go ahead. Go ahead, man.
If MID can close his mic, I think some breezy noise is coming from his own side. Please.
MIT mic is on, is on.
Yes, if he can close it, that is what I requested for. Thank you.
I have opted for him. It's okay, thank you. Where is King David again? That's taking him down. David, you are off from the mic again. Okay, let's continue now. But I'll soon hand up, boy. It's almost 11 p.m. here. Mary Treasure. That is why we are here to create this awareness. Thank you so much, King David, for that submission that you gave. And I also thank God for your internet that allowed you to be on the mic for a very long time to speak to Biafrans eloquently. God bless you. So, my fellow Biafrans, I wanted us to look at this other sector. You know, maybe that will also wake up our people to know that what they feel that they have, that they don't have it again, except they come together to fund their freedom. If not, Fulani will take over everything from Biafra land, if that is what we want. You see, I was just going through and I saw that there was a 21.5 billion scam in Nigeria. Holland, your hand is up. Any problem?
Yes, thank you, Tuto. I was trying to draw an attention for observation towards the question. Now that he's on the listening sessions, I think why don't you ask him why he's on the listening session? If he can hear you by emoji, will signal, and then you pass the question across to him. When he hear the question clearly, then he come back on mic and he cannot speak since they have a network challenge. That's David.
Okay, thank you so much, my brother, for that suggestion. It's okay. I'll read the question again. So, David, the question was, going through what is happening right now, we started since yesterday, the importance and the significance of the US pulling out from all this nonsense in UN bodies and non-UN organizations. Yeah, so Trump is focusing on a bilateral relationship, no more multilateral. So the question is, if recognition can be bilateral, why is funding lobbying now more important than protest? So when you have the mic again, I hope you can hear. If you can hear me, King David, can you give a sign? That is if you still want to answer the question, so that when you pick the mic, you can go straight to the question. I hope you can hear.
It's like David Nana is using a Zoo network. That's why he's always having a network issue. He's on the mic and I'm seriously trying to bring him up, but he's not responding.
Okay, let's continue now. When he responds, I can give him the mic, no problem. Onyeka Ogini, your hand is up again.
Yes, my lady.
simple answer is there. Our funding our lobby is more important than protests. Very, very vital, because what we need now, we need to meet somebody who will table our issue direct, not to protest everything direct, face to face. And we can't do that without lobby. It's okay. Our lobbies need to be to knock on more Congress doors, offices, more and more. And as that is happening, this point in time, we should be making smoke, so that smoke will be pointing, will be telling them that's because what is going on. If you go to the map now, they use their money to make sure that dot where war is going on, that our land is not among with the secret war they're carrying out. You're talking about Ukraine. The people that die in our land in a month has surpassed what have died in Ukraine since Ukraine war started. But media, this Al Jazeera, this CNN, UAC, all of them go suffer. All of them go suffer. Yes. They bribe them not to report what is going on. That is why you see, whenever you tell you, go to your lawmakers. Go, if you don't like it, go to court. Then that place where they make you go, they've already arranged that place. They've already what you do, say if you fail, they don't go make anywhere. So they have bribe everywhere. Use the money, name your price. They go to Facebook, name your price. I think that our social media, why was delayed? They are the one behind it, because what left just to waste it was left before our professor was arrested. Yes. So all the media, because Elon Musk refused, and even he put the headquarters in Nigeria. That's where the problem, but he put it in Ghana. So, and the man is not the man he can bribe anyhow, because all of them put together is richer than all of them. So I think when Chukwuoke is helping you, giving you green light, if you fail to do your own part, in fact, you will leave, everything will work against you after that moment. After that moment, if you need that opportunity, after that opportunity slip away from you, everything will work against you. Yes. And anybody repeat, that will be obstacles for us. I'm telling you, I am ready. The person needs to be crushed. You see, this was Zike. Hey, all I got to was Zike. Look at him now, because of this land. Here they go bring the judge. Gentleman, I call her out, because gentleman used to go to his house to sleep with pig in Greek. That's why when I look at that man, and you don't know how to keep very, very useless idiots. So my people, this time around, what we need is to fund our lobbyists, to fund our Greeky, to fund our defense forces. Look at what they talk about now. Military, where we say our BDF wipe out of our seats. Where money is coming, when they are getting logistics, they flush all of them out. Now they are coming back again, and now they are coming back. Now they will be getting strongholds. That is the negative part of this. When people you kick out, they come back again because you fail to do what you are doing. Yes, nobody say we don't have manpower. We have manpower. What you need now is logistics. My brother, if you have anything you want to sell, sell it. I have one I want to buy. Don't say goodbye. Please contact me. We need to sell something and give this, because that thing will keep the land lost take away from you. Everything will lost. You don't get them. That money will keep in the zoo. If they take over the zoo, that money will lost in that account. I will tell you, like I'm warning some people today. This 2026, some bank will fold. Some bank will go fold. Some bank will go fold. Tell your relatives, tell them, because I know they cry when the head is still there. I know they cry when the head is off. I will be warning the neck, the shoulder. The head is about to be cut off. Be careful, so I will not cut the head off. If they hacking to the warning, fine. If they refuse to hack into and when the head is off, I don't cry. So that's what we're doing now. If you like, remove your money. If you like, continue. Maybe what are they saying about? What do you know? Because that is you underrate your own people too much. That is why you people cry. Some last time before they destroyed the Lagos 17 to take some guys here, 2 persons, that your house, use and collect money from bank. The bank did not see you, they go and hold the house. Only people 2 people they be 5. Okay, but I take 2 people. Then after much more they don't listen. They destroy 4 people's house. Only 1 person nice self. Money they did not see, nothing they did not see. So now we see they tell them now that they do our bank. If you don't want to put in Biafra bank, you can put anywhere else, but remove your money from Zoo Bank. You can put each one there, remove the higher percentage, because if your money lost there, nobody will listen to you. Okay, if some people that man when they destroy the result for $200 million, his own, is he owing anybody? No. Is he owing tax? No. He get clearance from federal and state, yet they did that to him. How much is your own? That money used to be there. That road when they construct, it does not worth $200 million. That money will construct that road two or three times. Okay, yet they destroy the money without conversation. So when you are targeted, you fail to realize that you're targeted. You see, you are the most useless person on this planet. Don't use your foolishness to block us. If you want to die in Zoo, give chance. I know they see you. Stay aside. Let go pass. Okay? Let go. Now what you now with the party if now you. I know they do what they do. So and those children, so they will not suffer what they are suffering. I'm a born generation. So people will know what is freedom. We're not this now when the Muslim can refuse to accept $15.2 billion dollars and another again 500 billion Zulu naira and every month 5 billion with oil and other things. He said no, I don't need it. I need my people's freedom. By the way, he cannot bribe me with my father's property. I'm not picking the Greek. I'm not a polo. I'm not a hotel builder, hotelier. Riffraff was Rike. Riffraff was Rike. Oga degla Amerike. Oga degla Malori. Oga degla Malafo. Ebi le shanya. Opa na abin pura de shock e se dem boro. My people, we need to fund aggressively. No, this aggressively and be aggressive to anybody. No grief to anybody. I get everything. Anybody block your way, call that person. See, injury time. Closer the beat to tougher the battle. You see, we don't need to look anybody face. PDF. Please, thank you so much. Thank you. Biafra, please. Anything when you want, I'll have waiting I go say if you contact me. Make the culture this more that tiger base and those you know what it be? People will say don't culture, they come back again. Come the money people. And now, this point in time now, when we say they make everything difficult, we need to do fast. See, they carry, okay. See now. That's why everywhere talking Igbo Muslim, because not so Biafra is coming. So God, they go use our Muslim when they enter the wisdom, try to penetrate again. Warn your people. I know some other people say they're not Igbos, but warn your person. If you anybody will feel because of money enter Islam, you go die. Because anybody will want to give you something good, no go give you money. Anybody go bring you not something will go benefit you. You know go beg you. You know come bring up to your house. That thing when they give you money, make you join. That thing na evil. They use their money, they buy the slavery of your children, the destruction of your own land. We no go forgive you. And they tell you, look where they don't offer you. For Hausa people, what remain for them? And they never show their true color because they don't want to make you know everything. Because if they show everything, you know, all others know will join. So they do a small. If they succeed in capturing you, you go see their true color. They run is falling. You see, the symbol of this Islamic regime has been brought down. That is the end of this. God, yes. Iranians see them well know their freedom. They remain consistent for some fight. That is, I was telling somebody, these people there, Africa, what is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Look at the people. They remain consistent. You know, others die. They say no. That time when they kill yourself, now you go stay strong. But they kill somebody, go run, go. The death of those people will be in vain. You know, they kill. They say no. They know stop. People don't need their blood. That is where you go to. It's not what you're doing. But if they choose like this, you just run. You don't want to die, but you want to really build home. You want to go to heaven. You won't get coward though. I don't know where from come. And again, most importantly, if you see the people, all these things. Go ahead, my dear. Thank you.
Are you back? Thank you, Yeka, for your submission. Are you there? Onyeka, how do you call this name? Abuda is not hearing me, I don't know.
Yes,
Can you hear me?
Bad. Tutor.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Are you not hearing me? How do you pronounce it?
If you're not hearing me, say you don't need them. If you're not hearing me, I can anybody hear me. I'm hearing you.
Hear you now. Go ahead, please.
Go ahead. Okay, I'll remove them.
Okay, I don't know. I'm not sure I can complete this space today, and it's almost 11 p.m. My eyes are heavy. I don't know. Yeah, we have a lot to talk about. We have a lot to talk about because we have to. Who is talking now? I can't even see who is talking. Who is talking?
I say you can take rest, my lady.
No, Anna. I will soon do that. Okay, David, you are back. Internet is really disturbing. David, do you want to answer the question now, King David? Hello? He's out again. King David, King Internet. Now, wow. It's terrible. Okay, so now let's just spend some time and look at how Nigeria is busy exploiting us, stealing our oil, using that to borrow money anywhere they go. And if we don't come together, these people will sell the entire Biafra land. I am telling you. So Nigeria sell this oil to many countries, and the biggest buyers in 2024 and 2025 are just the few ones I could list here. The first one is India. India is the one that have the largest crude, Nigerian largest crude oil buyer, and they've purchased over $1.7 billion worth of oil in the first quarter of 2025. And France is the second one, and they've purchased 1.7 trillion naira worth, of Nigerian crude oil in the last quarter of 2024. US has also bought crude oil from Nigeria, and the Netherlands serve as a major hub buying Nigerian oil and redistributing it across Europe. You see, they will buy and then they distribute it. And Spain also buy oil from Nigeria. You see the kind of large market that they have. Spain, Canada, Italy, Indonesia, South Korea, and Turkey, they are also major buyers. Whose oil is that? Biafran oil. And in 2024, I want to arrive at something. Nigeria sold over 55 trillion naira worth of crude oil. Whose oil is that? Biafran's oil. You see? But, here is what ordinary Nigerians don't know about. They just, we have oil, we have oil, we have oil. They don't know that Nigeria have sold and they have large markets for this oil. And most of that oil is already sold before it even comes out of the ground. You understand? So Nigeria is mortgaging future oil production to pay for current expenses. That is what Nigeria is doing right now. And that is the reason every Nigerian president will tell you, I want to be in charge of I want to be in charge of the oil. I want to be in charge of petroleum. And this loan that they get is called oil-backed loans. Or they also have another name that they call crude for cash deals. So when you hear them say oil-backed loans or crude for cash deals, know that it is about your oil. So they need this money to be able to fund terrorism. So what they do, they will go to international oil trading companies like Glanco and Vital, or they can even go to banks like African Import Bank and say, okay, give us billions of dollars right now and we'll pay you with the future oil shipment. And those companies will agree. If it is you, won't you agree? So they will give Nigeria cash upfront, but in return, Nigeria promised to deliver specific amount of oil every single day for years. even serve at times for decades into the future. So once Nigeria signed this deal, that oil is no longer Nigeria to sell freely because they've signed this deal. So it's already been sold. It's already been sold to them. The money has already been spent. And what happens? Future generation will pump this oil out of the ground, but they won't see the revenue because it was spent 20 to 30 years earlier by politicians who are long gone. Those politicians don't even exist. Some of them don't exist again. They are not even in their different offices anymore. But what did they do? They've already borrowed money up front and tell them, okay, you have the next 20 years to take this oil from this ground. And where is the oil taken from? Biafra land. Now, let me give you data. In 2019, NNPC had signed oil-backed loan total 21.5 billion dollars. All their loan 9 billion, so and you know that is $21.5 billion borrowed against future oil. They've already borrowed this money against future oil. But in August 2023, NNPC secured $3 billion oil-backed loan from African Export-Import Bank. Now, to repay just this one loan, now NNPC pledged 164.5 million barrels of oil. Our oil don't they finish. So that means, if you look at the calculation now, that means 90,000 barrels per day, starting in that 2024, is being sent to a special company incorporated into Bahamas to handle repayment. So not to Nigeria, not to build school or hospital, but to a company in the Bahamas to repay debt. So some of this loan agreement extended as far as 2034. So what does that mean? Nigeria will be delivering oil to repay loans for the next decade. That is Biafra oil. So in just the first, let's say, 2 months of 2024, Nigeria's crude backload cost the country about $1.4 billion from 17 million barrels of oil. So now let's look at it. Right now, Nigeria will use approximately 300,000 barrels per day just to service existing bank loan, oil-backed loan that they collected. So 300,000 barrels every single day go immediately to repay debt, not to fund education, not to build school. You see, not to even provide basic amenities, no healthcare, nothing. To repay loans that politicians already spent. Did you follow what I'm saying? So Nigeria produce about 1.5 million barrels per day in total. And 300,000 of that, 20%, goes straight to debt repayment. Are you following what I don't know if I'm making sense here. So here is the criminal part of it. No? Because Nigeria lock in these deals years ago at fixed price. This is where the problem is coming. When they got this, they got it at a fixed price. But when global oil price rises, Nigeria doesn't benefit in it. They don't. So the oil trading companies are the ones now benefiting. So Nigeria is now forced to keep delivering oil at the old agreed price, even when the global market price is much higher. So when the oil prices jump, international traders make billions in profit while Nigeria gets nothing extra. Are you following what I'm saying? That is the criminal part of it. And they don't care. They don't care. So this is exactly what destroyed Venezuela's economy. Venezuelans will borrow billions of dollars using future oil as collateral, exactly what Nigeria is doing. So when oil price crashed and Venezuela's production declined, the country could not meet this obligation. So the debt burden now crushed the economy, exactly what is happening in Nigeria. You see? That is what is happening in Nigeria. So if you ask, where is our oil money? The answer is simple. It was spent decades ago by politicians who are no longer in office. And we are still paying it back. So it hurt us so much because That all is our all. And we know exactly what we are supposed to do to stop this extortion, but some people are sitting on the fence. It hurts Biafrans. They all comes from Biafra land. Go and look at Niger Delta where this oil is produced. That is Biafra territory. We know it very well. Your resources are being extracted, sold decades even into the future, and the money is being stolen by cartel government in Abuja. Meanwhile, your own community in Niger Delta remains polluted and impoverished. We have a way out. What are we doing in Abuja? Meanwhile, your own community in Niger Delta remains polluted and impoverished. We have a way out. What are we doing? We don't want to come together and fund. We don't want to come together so that we evict all these Nigerian properties or whatever investment they have in Biafra land. That all comes from Biafra land. What are we going to do? How long will we continue to behave like this? And the EU have immigration pact as well. And that immigration pact now help Nigeria to trap you, Biafrans. You see? That is what they are also doing. Europe has a hand in what we are suffering today. European Union is partnering with Nigeria in ways that directly harm Biafrans. They adopted what they call Pact on Migration and Asylum in May 2024. And it's scheduled to take effect in this June 2026. That is why I brought this to the awareness of Biafrans. The official purpose is to manage migration from Africa and in the Middle East to Europe. Now they have destroyed your home. They have taken all your resources. So what is really happening is that the EU is making deals with African governments, including Nigeria, to stop migrants from leaving Africa, regardless of whether those migrants are fleeing persecution or not. So if you don't come and support your freedom, where are you running to? They have blocked it. If you go to EU official website, it's stated clearly, Nigeria and EU have a comprehensive cooperation on migration management, legal migration and mobility scheme. These same EU were the ones that pumped millions of dollars to the northern part in the name of humanitarian aid. And what is that money used for? To fund terrorism. So if you go, it is written there clearly, protection and asylum and reintegration, the fight against migrant smuggling and trafficking in human beings. But between 2024 and 2029, the EU is spending how much? They have budgeted to spend 28 million euros on what they call support to migration governance in Nigeria. They've already deposited that money. So the EU is working directly with Nigerian agencies, including Nigeria Immigration Service, Nigerian Commission for Refugees, Migrants and International Displaced Persons, and the National Agency for the Prohibition of Trafficking in Persons. Now on paper, it sounds very interesting, right? That is what they have on paper. It sounds very good. You say, oh my God, the EU is thinking very well about the welfare of Africans, especially those in Nigeria. It sounds very well. Oh, helping Nigeria manage immigration. EU is helping Nigeria to fight human trafficking. Kiniko. It is a lie. The reality is totally opposite of what is on paper. The EU is paying Nigeria to stop people from living. That is what is going on. And many of those trying to leave are Biafrans, fleeing persecution. I don't know if I'm making sense here. So EU is paying Nigeria, say, stop these people from Fulani, know they go anywhere. Who are those facing persecution? Biafrans. They don't want you to come to their region anymore, their continent. They don't need you. But they are the ones making life to be difficult for you, extracting all your resources to their own continent, to develop their own continent. And at the same time, they are telling Nigeria, oh yeah, make sure these people don't leave. Who are those fleeing? Who are those traveling? Biafrans. I don't know if you are still hearing me. So EU doesn't want African migrants arriving in Europe anymore. Illegal borders crossing into Europe have been a major political issue. So in 2024, EU member states recorded hundreds of thousands of irregular arrivals, mostly by sea. If you are not careful, the ship will submerge and you will die there. So the EU created this migration pact to deal with this problem. But instead of granting asylum to people fleeing violence, EU decided to pay African government to stop their citizens from leaving it in the first place, from leaving their land in the first place. So this is where Nigeria comes in. The EU gives Nigeria money to strengthen border control, improve detention facilities for migrants, and conduct readmission and reintegration, which means taking back Nigerians who made it to Europe and forcing them to return. So now, if you think about who is trying to leave Nigeria, are they not Biafrans? Young Biafran boys and girls who see no future in Nigeria. People who have witnessed military massacre in their communities. Families who have, whose land have been destroyed by oil pollution. They are the ones trying to flee. Those that are even fearing arrest for supporting their freedom. So when these people try to leave Nigeria through Niger, they try to leave Nigeria through Mali or any other route heading towards Libya and this Mediterranean Sea, they are stopped by Nigerian immigration agents funded by this European Union. So when they even make it to Europe and apply for asylum, EU countries increasingly reject the application and use EU-Nigerian agreement to deport them to the same country that they are fleeing from. That is what is playing out. If we don't come together and get our freedom, you will keep on getting rejected. They will block you. You will waste your money. You will go to Europe. They will not allow you entrance because they have paid Nigeria. That is the very reason why they went into an agreement. So this is how the EU is complicit in Biafran operation today as we speak. EU knows that Nigeria massacre Biafrans every day, because they've seen report from Amnesty International. They've published it down with that number. Even the so-claimed UN also have the same data, but they refuse to act. And yet, this same EU chooses to partner with Nigeria to trap Biafrans inside the country where they have been killed. So for the same reason, the African Union defend Venezuela, because stability matters more than human rights. Europe wants to stop African migration because oil must keep flowing from our territory to European refineries. France is one of the Nigerian largest oil buyers. So the EU makes a calculation, partner with Nigerian government, ignore the massacre, fund migration control, and keep the oil flowing. Biafra will continue to live. Their lives are the price Europe is willing to pay to keep African migrants out, and Nigeria oil must keep on flowing. This is the system. So if we don't come together and keep these people out of our land, we will continue to experience this slavery, this dishuman treatment that they give to us every day upon our own resources. So funding is very, very, very important. Who are the people trying hardest to leave Nigeria? Is it not Biafrans? Why are they leaving? I don't know if anybody have anything to say. Why are they leaving? If Europe will partner with your killers to keep you trapped, can you really expect international rescue? It can never happen. Or do you need to fight for your own freedom? So who are the people trying hardest to leave Nigeria? And why are they leaving Nigeria? If you have an answer, please answer it. We start with David, and I think his network is stable now. King David, can you hear me? Why are they fleeing? Who are those people? King David, are you there? Oh my God, we are not hearing him again. Okay, David, you have the mic. Maybe.
Okay, Ineka. Can you hear me?
Yeah, make up.
Okay. Good evening, Biafra.
I want to have a wee by so 10 years, please. Guys, on there.
Okay, so Ineka. Thank God, you made this me to beginning. Good evening, come do, friend, welcome to our freedom. Mommy Betty, Onye, David, King David, my big brother, Mercy Onyedika, Ben, our MID, our Briggy, Holland, and Mighty Dots, yeah. Oh, we are so many here, my people, Eunice. Believe me, we are so many. Sister Stella, Biafra License, Stanley, uh, Nsi. Oh, we are Yakbarawa. Ekondo. Mbo imiwa Solomon. Mbo. Because we don't have time. Mommy, oh my God. Mama Kiki, my friend. Yes, yes, yes. We are so many here, man. That is why Nigeria is that. I'm British. Oh my goodness. Uyama, you said a lot. And the question before what we achieve. We achieve a lot. We achieved the UN is running. Arab, the Empire of Arab is running because we achieve our lobby. Taking our matter to the highest table. What we did not have before. If you don't even, because some people don't understand. You understand, my people, Biafrans. You have to be very happy because have more development than you see what we call this our lobby. General scenery. Without that, I go so mama and so in short, you go still dey try. Without no one here, even Donald Trump said he will not even hear. To be honest with you guys, nobody will know you. As my sister collect everything for my mind, said it. What can I say again? Because this UN, our leader, thank God, wherever he is, may God Almighty God, may the spirit of nature, who great woman being come this earth, continue to be with him. Give him the strength and the grace and the wisdom till we see him. Because we can't wait. His blood is too bitter for demons, satanic to suck. His blood is too bitter to them to pour in Nigeria to continue to keep Nigeria. It cannot happen. It would never happen again. Our hero, our son they can never use our blood anymore and keep Nigeria one. So, my people, we have to stand because we achieve a lot. We achieve by we having our soldiers, our army, the children of heaven, the good children, the Nitom and Isongo Biafra, who decide for their mind, volunteer to them to save their fatherland. What do you need? What are you supposed to do now to give them the strength, the power to go on? You achieve a lot, my people. Your land, your pregnancy women, the Fulani, they open the atomic and come out a child when never even smelled the earth before. You achieve a lot because of they come to your house and kill your mother, kill the old woman, rape an old woman, rape an old father, rape even good say for your land. You achieve a lot. We achieve, Biafran government achieve a lot. And I will continue to say, may God Almighty continue to bless each of them. Do the will of God, the bidding of nature. No man can take it from them. And so shall he be, he said. Because we are ready to collect our land. We achieve a lot, my people. You achieve a lot. You can sleep in Biafra land. Till Britain sends spy to come and check your land. You forgot few months ago. So you achieve, my people. So what I have to say for this hour, what my sister just said. Nigeria have oil, but you don't have refinery. My people, go ask yourself this kind of question. They're supposed to they ask themselves. You have all everywhere mineral resources, name it gold, name it gas, name it oil, name it whatever humanity have for this world where God Almighty great. It is for my land, Biafra land. But you don't have single refinery, you don't have seaports, you don't have anything like where children can learn when you come to this world. You don't have even road. Nigeria is everything. They have everything. But the Nigeria border is open. No any leader, even as Trump comes so. They are not even saying they are fighting, oh, this one, that one. But they don't ask themselves, why Nigeria border, Britain, UN, EU cannot say, where in this whole wide world, even African countries say, all these neighbor countries, where do you see their border open? None. But only Nigerian border is open. Why? Why did they call you Nigeria? Because anything can come in. Whatever, all the killer. At least the people colonized them as you in Britain. They're supposed to say this is not good. You don't know who is who. So tell me which foreign country will accept you. They don't know the kind of animals. What animals coming into Nigeria? So we Biafra decided to say we never be like that before. We want to protect our borders. We want to close our borders. And we want to be free. We cannot mix with demons called Empire of Arab. And who give them the leg is UN. Who give them the authority is Britain. You understand? So without you not funding your life, you are finished. Yes, there is no sentiment, my people. If you wait for all these evil people, maybe they steal the money, go to Britain, buy houses, go to Britain, they don't ask them why, where do you make this kind of money? All Nigerian governors, when once they are done or when they kill, destroy, finish, they will jack all their bags, go to Britain. Why are they don't ask them? So all these things supposed to ask you people, any Nigerian president or even president that is that in Britain, nobody said the word, you can no talk. Me no worry before they put in poster. In which governor, president, or governor for their land, any African country, sick, they take them to abroad or carry them to go to Britain. Do you know Nigeria you're talking about? Do you know a day you sleep in Europe, seeking house hospital? Do you know how much it costs you? I'm not talking about Naira. Ask your governor whether they use or your president or whatsoever politician when they go Europe to fly them to go and treat themselves in hospital. Ask them whether they use rubbish Nigeria Naira will be paper they pay for the hospital. One day hospital don't reach to build the hospital for that zoo governor. Name they give it to you. But Britain will not ask them. If you can travel to here, spend this kind of money to cure yourself. What about the citizen? Because they don't have food, they don't have lights, they don't have hospital, they don't have no means of life of living. You have oil, but you don't have refinery. The one person, just only one person called Dangote. The UN not interview say how come you make this kind of money, but your land no get light, nothing. They don't have oil. Where are they to find the oil? That is what they're supposed to ask them. They will hear your border open. You don't have refinery, you don't have nothing. What to divine your oil? Nothing, but you answer in name of the country who have oil. And the Europe, they are buying it, and you are here, they hear with your ears, and then they say oil. Wow! How comes? How do you do it? Because they put all of you people brainwash, new world slavery mentality. You sit down, is 28 years, 30 years to go to vote, a 80 years man, we don't get children, we senior them. And the children go there in the back. And further Nigeria for you people, and you're suffering. Imagine this. Biafra fund your life. Because if international world cannot say what the Nigerian border is open, reject Nigerian name so that you will be alive. That is the only thing you can save your life. As long you answer Nigeria, because Fulani they answer Nigeria. The ISIS they answer Nigeria. Boko Haram they answer Nigeria. Fulani from Samuel, they answered Nigeria. And they told you, they even speak your own mother language past yourself. They answer Nigeria. And you too, you say you are Nigeria. Means that two of you people have to fight. Who want to have that Nigeria name? But you see, Biafra, we are finished. We are not. That is why we tell the wide old world, Donald Trump, please. We never be a Nigeria, and we will never be. We want our land, restore our land, our freedom, so that our children can have peace, so that our mothers can have peace, so that the living and dead can have peace. Without that, the world will not have peace. Because you people know about it. The wide world know about it, what is going on in Nigerian government. So we are here to restore our land. And Nigeria is not a place, it's a terrorist land. It's empire of jihad. Britain is a Muslim. Their empire is Muslim. They know about it. They should come out and separate this their bread because we are already separated. Of course, they like it or not. So please, my people, fund your life because you achieve enough. Fund your soldiers, fund your recognition, fund everything funding because it costs money. It's not a joke. Not only we talking, we just tell you this to you to prepare. But instead to you to win war, to you to win battle, it costs money. Don't let anybody lie to you say you are not in war. Your own war is more brutal. When the whole world is fighting you. My people are big. Fund your life. We achieve enough. Thank you.
Idong Ibom, if you are from Idong Ibom here and every other Biafran, go and pay your liberation tax. Contact your admin and pay your liberation tax before 15. We have our fundraising tomorrow. Please get prepared. We have lobbying committee, town hall meeting on the 18th of January. Get prepared. That will be next. Get prepared. If you really want to appreciate or you love what our Mazilians is doing, get prepared. We need funding. Thank you so much. Biafrans, please, each person should use 5 minutes. Please, it's already midnight here and I would love to keep my head down. Yeah, King David, thank God you are back again. Can you hear me, King David?
Yes, I can hear you.
Last one or
Okay.
okay. So which one? You say you want to answer the question. Is it this last about our own? Who are the people who had this to leave Nigeria and why are they?
Yes.
Is it that one?
You hear me?
David, go ahead, please. Senator, please just only use five minutes. If you pass 5 minutes, I'll continue. Don't worry.
Somebody's mic is on now.
David, go ahead. After you go, please manage your 5 minutes. Thank you. Can anybody hear him? Is it from me? I can't hear him again. Can anybody?
I can't hear him.
No, I can't hear him.
No, nobody's hearing him.
Oh, Ken David, it has happened again. Okay, Senator, go ahead. Let me bring him down, then I'll take him up again. Senator, are you there?
Yeah. No, I can't hear him. Nobody's hearing him.
Oh, Ken David, it has happened again. Okay, Senator, go ahead.
Yeah. Is it clear? Do I take out the Bluetooth? Is it clear?
Okay, yes. Go ahead. Your 5 minutes starts now. Okay. Go ahead. Welcome.
I just want to tell them in outside. Let another person speak. I don't have time again. That was why I was saying that I'm sorry. Thank you.
I don't understand. What did you say? Sorry. At least we've heard your voice.
No, that I'm busy now. I can no longer do it.
Sorry that we didn't see you on time. We are sorry about that. Please don't be angry. Sorry. At least we've heard your voice. So it's not that bad. Thank you so much. Don't worry, next time you speak. We are sorry about that, please. Yeah, who else? Ben. Ben. Ben, are you there? Where are all these people that raised their hand before? Ben, are you there? I think he's not close to his mic again. Vincent, are you there? Yeah, Vincent, go ahead. You can hear me. Please go ahead.
China. Yeah. My birthday is gone.
We can't hear you. Your line is breaking. We can't hear you. It's breaking. Your network is so.
All the madam in the house.
Talking. Who are they playing? Cameroon and Morocco. Okay. Cameroon used to be very good. Yeah, they have some good
Good. But you have.
I think black or white. No, they're green. Okay.
Oh my. Onyeka. Oh yeah, pick the mic. Let him come up again. Even with David, I'm still searching for David. Onyeka, are you there? Is it from me? Is anybody hearing me?
Yes, we're hearing you, my lady. You are hearing you. Yes, I'm here. Yes, we're hearing you. Yeah, we can hear you. It's not from you. Whose mic is echoing? Maybe somebody will put their mic or something. Whose mic is echoing, please? Okay, it's okay now. Yes. Okay. Mike Tidot, want to go? Should I go? Tidot, you can go now. Want to go? Oh, you can go ahead. Yes. Okay, my brother. Okay. Yes. You see, dear friends, for like what we're saying here, we have actually we will do this to make sure that our people know what is going on. The why we are saying all this is for people to understand those who are having double minds, because there are those that have deceived. And I want to say something. Please, we need to culture. Maybe I will pay to culture and allow Ejimako. I know Ejimako is playing the game, that kind of a game where you find your ball, but you find your four players. You know, trying to
from what you are doing. Please, I'm begging you.
Okay, understand.
And now
this very guy is so
popular all over the world. Why are they leaving? Leave alone Ejimako to his friend.
So, yes, Biafrans are leaving because of those who are in Nigeria, majority of them are Biafrans, and they are leaving because Nigeria, because of the genocide, because of many things, because of hardship. Despite that, to me, if I may advise, I will advise Biafrans, those who are going to remain, because the system want to chase us out for that to be empty, for them to take over, and we need to fight and take our land. But why these people are doing this? They are doing it because they don't want Biafra to be they want them to be slaughtered by Nigeria, because there was a time some these people that are telling other countries outside to deport our people. You know, when you're coming, they wait for you in the airport. So the EU is really working against us, and we need to pay them back. Yes, we need to pay them back. Tell them that oil they are taking, that gas belongs to us. No matter how much they're strong, we break the pipe. We need our youth not to remain strong and stay in our lands. We need to fight and get our land. Okay, all these things they're doing, despite knowing that we have that oil, they want to go through the back. Nigeria owns nothing. There's no land that it belongs to Nigeria. Okay, we need to stay back and fight and get our lands. They have done well to push us outside. Their mission is to push us outside so that we can be able to take our land from our women and children that will be left in the land. And we don't want so. Those of us who are in abroad, we must make sure that we fund our PDF, and those who want to leave, my advice for them to stay. But if they want to leave, no problem. But those who want to leave without contraction, where are you running to? Anywhere you run today, that place is crisis, is everywhere. Let us fight and get our land. Britain is really, really evil, and they are going to be paid with their evil by natural justice. All the European countries that are working against what we're doing, Chukwueke will pay them back. And at this point in time, we are going to recover our nation, we are going to get our land and build our nation. Okay? Everything they are doing in that land is against us. Look at, we talk about, last time we talked about the tax, my lady. Do you see a video where a Yoruba man is saying that all those building big houses in Biafra land will pay tax? You see where this tax issue from come? A Yoruba man was saying that all those building big houses in Biafra land will pay tax. So all these things they're doing, everything is against you. Is against you. Look at the house that are born in Lagos, the people who died there. They were calling for help. Someone will refuse for them to be people to go there to help them. So everything is working against you. But you that are working against you, are you doing as somebody who they're after? Get up and fight. Get up and bring your money so that we can fight and get our land. You leave Lagos for them. You leave Abuja for them. Your property that is there, you can still get your property because people get property in France. They get property in US. They get property in London. They are not living there. So you can get your property everywhere. And let me tell you, your property is more safe as a Biafran than you be in Nigeria. Yes. If you're a Biafran, it will be government to government. But when you're in Nigeria, nobody will fight for you. Somebody who is a Ghanaian, his property cannot be demolished without compensation. Otherwise, Ghanaian government will fight. So that is how it is. So know it that as a Biafran, all your documents and support what we're doing. Your property is safe. Why, as a Biafran, that you be in Nigeria? Okay? So please, the people, whatever they're doing is against you. Look at that gentleman audio. Everything is happening from A to Z. It's happening. But what are you doing? Look at that papa that said they want to bring IPB to defend themselves. They arrested the man. They see the court did not have anything to jail him. They suddenly accuse him that he's illegal chief in Lagos. When was that one started? So all these things working against you. So why can't you get up? Okay? Let us get up, my people. Some people that you're looking up to, maybe they are Igbo, they're deceiving you, they're not Igbo. Because there's something I realize they are doing. All those Fulani and claim Igbos, they make sure that they occupy some leadership positions. So they use them to control you. So when you're talking about Biafra, they will be downplaying you. They think that they are Biafra, they're not Biafra. What you have to do is check what is the person's achievement in Biafra land. Most of them did not achieve anything in Biafra land because they know that they're not Biafra. Watch them, make research to know their background, what have they achieved. There you will know the kind of person you are following. Some of them, their properties are in the north and Lagos, just like Russia Sokorosha. Before he become governor, he have nothing in Biafra land. All his properties in Lagos, in north. So please, let us know who is who and support those who are fighting to save you. Okay? Mazin and the kind of effort will not be in vain. I will never accept. If all of us here will not accept, we're going to fight to make sure that all the effort they made will not be in vain. Prime someone, I'll be BDF. But if you make yourself an obstacle, you will live to regret it. Yes, your children will regret it. Your children will regret it. We are warning you now. Yes, that money you don't want to bring, then you will know what it means. Around the back. Yes.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. David, you have the program, please help me. After you finish my translation. Okay, Vincent, go ahead. You can skip David out again. Vincent, are you there? Let me battle with David and David.
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Please go ahead.
Let me sing before I will continue. God is bigger than all our problems. God is bigger than all our problems. The reason why I sing before speaking is based on those of our brothers who think that without them we cannot push on. Without them we can continue to push and God will do that which no man can do for us. The Nigerian government, they are doing everything to make sure they make poverty flow everywhere so that everybody will be running out of the country. And whenever you run out of the country and get to Europe, and they will deport you. Immediately you are deported, coming back, they will carry and put you into jail. That is planned here. So we are proud of Donald Trump because he has shown that those of our brothers who died because of him did not die in vain. And we are so proud of him. And him saying that he should do more for us. Because God has sent him to save humanity, to save people from jihad. That is why you see how Iranians are happy, claiming their land. They have been in that land for 40-something years, battling for jihad. So the jihad are suppressing them. That is the same thing they are doing in this country called Nigeria. The EU has been supporting Nigeria. The UN has been supporting Nigeria. And they have been doing everything because they are making the Biafra resources every day, anyhow they like. And they know that nobody can speak for us. But now that we have rise to defend our land, we have to defend it by all costs. All those of our brothers and sisters who are following Honorable Fulani. Honorable Fulani told you people that she is funding humanitarian. Where is that humanitarian? Is it in Biafra or is it in where? Nobody can answer him question. He wants to go use cripple every of her follower not to ask her any question. And nobody can be able to ask her any question. She is not doing everything she likes because nobody can ask her question. Imagine you have not even gotten your land. You have not even taken possession of your land. You say you are funding humanitarian. Where did you build it? Where is the humanitarian? Where are they? Are they in Biafra land or are they in North? Where are they that you are funding them to? And you are using that to deceive so many of our people who have been funding for their recognition and their and the defense of their land. You are using humanitarian to defeat them for no reason. And some of them they don't have sense because a reasonable somebody can always ask question. And if you cannot answer your question, if the person cannot answer your question properly, you know that this person is not worthy to associate with. Because whoever that you are associating with, you have to answer any question you are doing the right thing. Because when you are doing the wrong thing, thinking that you are doing the right thing, you are killing yourself. It's just like one of my friends said that they killed his brother. That of his brother, what happened to that very man? The man, where he's doing farm in Ogun State. The man is living in Lagos. He's doing farm in Ogun State. Then he eventually went to that of his farm place suddenly and found out that those Fulani that he put in that very farm, they are stealing from just only slap that he slapped the flag and they killed that man. To show you that these people are not, they don't want you. They don't need you to live. All they have come is to find means to take over your place. And how can you be giving them chance for that? You don't have to give them chance because whenever you call them or you draw them closer to yourself, that means you have given them chance. Just like those fools that is saying Igbo Muslim. We don't have anything like Igbo Muslim. They have deceived Hausa. They are saying Hausa Fulani. Today, the Hausas, they don't have any say. All of them, they are not even proud of saying that they are Hausa anymore. They have taken all over them. Now they are not saying Igbo. I don't even understand where they got that one from. But whoever that is saying that Igbo Muslim, God of Biafra will surely destroy the people. Whoever that is pushing that agenda, God of Biafra will surely destroy them. Because we don't know anything of Muslims. Look at every country is chasing them out. Neither one have is chasing them out. Every country is chasing them out. And now you are saying Igbo Muslim. Where did you get that one from? So I don't have much to say. That is just all I have to say for now. Thank you all. We keep moving. All found your liberation and your recognition. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you so much, Vincent. Thank you. God bless you. There is nothing like Igbo Muslim, whether in physical or spiritual. There is nothing like that. Those people are distractors. You know, they want to see our reaction. They know that they came late. It can never work. All of them are Fulanis. When it is time, it is them that will pack their loads and go back to where they came from. Is it not the protesters in US that they're asking one of them now, do you have a job? He said, no, I'm being paid now. Being paid now, how? So they pay them just like what they do in Nigeria. They pay them to come out and protest. I'm getting paid right now. You don't have a job. This is what is happening. They go inside and bring out all these illegal immigrants and pay them to come out and protest what they know nothing about. Exactly what plays out in Nigeria. Come collect 5,000 naira, carry placard. Says repeat after me. In fact, you don't need to repeat, just carry it and wave, let them see what is on it. You that is carrying it, you don't know the meaning of what you are carrying. So when it is time, they will leave Biafra land. Yeah, King David, I don't know again. Send the mic to you. When are you did you want to speak after King David? I will call it a day. King David, I've sent the mic again. Ben, are you there? Okay. Yeah. Thank you so much, dear friends. Thank you. Honestly, I didn't even expect I will stay till. But thank God it is Friday, tomorrow is Saturday. I will, have some rest before day will break. I love you all. Where are my co-hosts? Mama Betty. One. It's late. Onyenge might have gone to sleep.
I'm
We
here.
are
Oh, I'm here.
1.5 hours ahead of us here. So maybe Onyenge is sleeping already. I can understand. Thank you so much. Mama Betty. Oh, then are you ready to speak now?
Uh, I can see David is still so much around.
I don't really understand
You
the
were
problem
asking
with
him if he can speak.
So, Mama, give a closing remark so that I can end this place. If as you are giving the thumbs up, I will give him the mic. Don't worry.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much for today. And I thank all Biafrans present here. Every protocol, I stand on existing protocol, my people. You have all been so great, all your submissions and your understanding. We should all know that everything that needs to be done has been put in place. And what we need now to keep going ahead is a Jema and a J, and possibly our IOU. Some people who don't know about IOU is a loan that if you give to Biafrans now, you will get 100% back whatever you give Biafrans. So, if you consider it something you can do, please do not hesitate. Contact any one of us. We will direct you to where you will make that payment, and Biafrans will definitely, the finance minister will issue you with a certificate. I have a friend of mine that did it in Netherlands. She did 11,000 ejema and she has her certificate. And when Biafra comes, she will get 22,000 ejema, which is equivalent to $22,000. You know what it means. So that and many more things that we are telling Biafrans today, do not forget why we are fighting for our freedom, why we should stick to what we are looking for. Going back is not in our agenda at all. Anybody telling you about Biafra Muslim is dead on arrival, because when Biafra come, they will be wiped out. You all know that Islamic religion was the first thing that came to us, as well as Middle East slave masters. They came first before the Europe, but our forefathers rejected them, so we cannot accept them now. With Islamic religion, it's only the caliphate that speaks for everyone. But with Christianity, you have right to ask questions. You have right to compete, both men and women. You have right to live your life the way you want in accordance with the rule of law that guides and protects the land. So Islamic religion is not, it does not conform with our culture and tradition at all. So it will not survive in Biafra land. And that is that. Secondly, those broadcasting and calling, in fact, Mazi Vam Vam Vam, let me just respect him. Raphael Ajere, if you hear this message, respect yourself. Respect yourself and leave our PM alone. You have never liked that man. Everything you have always done is anything that will implicate him. You say that Biafra Gelisige, which means Biafra will swallow your head. You called him a scammer. Now you have started using his unfortunate situation in prison to start looking for money. If you are not with Breji, you are a saboteur, anybody at all, no matter your level of education. We are not here to measure a height of education or academic height. We are here to look for Biafra, and Biafra we must get. So, Biafrans, remember that you have oil. Our sister narrated everything. We are going to take them in sequence. You have the oil, and some people that walked like local from Acapulco in what Sahel, Mauritania, called Fulani. You are there watching them, and they are using your head to fry yam and eat. The oil belongs to you. Even this pig in the creek called Asari Dokubo, he's not man enough. What does he think he's doing? Like Puff Puff. He's just there. They are using him, using everybody to fight against us. Our own oil. Are you man enough that you cannot sponsor your freedom and your liberation? Rather, you want to be a saboteur. Time has come for us to leave Nigeria for good. We have to leave Nigeria, and we must leave. And finally, the only way you can support our APM, your head his voice, going for another meeting, Monday to Friday, Saturday he's there, Sunday he's at a town hall meeting. The only way you have to support him. As I said earlier on, everything has been put in place. So how to support for your freedom, support your APM, support the triple general is to donate a Gemma and a J. No matter how small. If you want to buy something worth £100 or 100 a Gemma, and it remains 99 is 90p, once another person donates that 1p, the money will be complete. So my people, don't wait for too long for people to keep pushing you, begging you to come and sponsor and support your own freedom. It's a shame, really, because the Fulanis, they know what they want. Fulani is not even the North or Hausa or Igbo or Yoruba, but they are the ones ruling you. Is it not a shame? What have they achieved since 1960 till date? Nothing. And please, Biafrans, don't let Peter Obi to deceive you people again. He did it before. Now they want him because they know that Biafra is coming. They have pulled him out of labor. They want to push him. Do you people know who is coming? Kwankwaso, the most wicked Fulani man that hates Igbo with passion. And he said it. He didn't hide it. I don't know where Peter Obi's mind is always going. But Our supreme leader cursed him. You can never win any election. And he will not. After he deceived Ojukwu, they cursed him. He won election, they took it away from him. This time around, he will not win. So let no Biafra go and be telling you, oh, if Obi comes, things will be better. Better where? Once he wins the election, they will take it from him and give it to Kwankwaso. And Kwankwaso hates us with passion. So Biafrans, wake up. We don't have to be here all day talking to you about your freedom. You are no longer children. You are all matured people. I will love you and leave you here. Those of you who knows what is going on, go ahead and do the needful. Thank you, Biafrans. See you tomorrow at our fundraising. Ndewo. Thank you, my darling sister Tutos.
War,
Ndewo.
woman. They were about So, okay, so we'll end this place right now. We've been here, it's almost midnight in my place. So, our 8 p.m. is back. Okay. Oh, Allah, welcome, sir. You have the mic. Let me send it to you. So, he will go and come back and meet us here. And he's back. You see, the word of our mouth is powerful. Welcome, sir. You have the mic. Thank God I did not click end. Again? Okay, I'm sending it again. It's kicking him out. My girls, don't go. Our APM is back. Welcome, sir.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
I'm here. Ndewo, sir. Good evening, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, all ministers here, especially the Minister Tutor, you and the co-hosts and other ministers. We appreciate what everyone is doing. Fight for freedom is not a joke. For those that think we can just walk Nigeria over by just being on the space, talking, crying, calling US, calling UN, calling all these world leaders. That is not how it works. The US that we are calling US fought for their freedom. Even the British Empire, the evil empire of Britain, they did not colonize you just without fighting. They suppressed our people. They fought. They, cause all kind of sabotage against us. They use our people to fight against us. Make sure that they destabilize our own system of government. They instigate, brother will be fighting against brother, divide and conquer. So nothing is easy. So we can't just get our freedom easily. We have to work for it. Like some of us that have, left our house today to our workplace. The reason why is that you work before you get paid. You can't sit in your house and you want a hangout and expecting money to fall from somewhere or manna or whatever. You work for it. You work very hard. If you want to live in a big mansion, you work to achieve that. You start from, first of all, renting one room. You work harder. You graduate to renting an apartment, or you call it flat. You graduate first to one bedroom flat or one bedroom apartment. From that, you graduate to two bedroom apartment. From two bedroom apartment to a town hall, a townhouse. From townhouse, you grow, you graduate. You keep progressing to where you want your dream. So nothing is just easy. But we know it's difficult, but you have to work. Even our Creator, for we as Christians, we believe that God worked hard to create the universe, to create the world. And according to the Bible, he rests at a time because he worked very hard. For those of you that are thinking, America will just come recognize you. Britain come kick Britain out, or which country next will just come? Oh, Somalia have been recognized. Yes. Have we done what Somaliland done yet? I happened to bump in Somalia space a few days ago. There is a lady that spoke there. Actually, Michael Rubin was there as well. She said, organize, put things together, do the right thing before your recognition come last. Yes, in our own situation, it's kind of complex, but at the same time, we need to do what we have to do before we will be recognized. The world is paying attention, especially United States of America. They monitor, our body language, what we are doing, our activity. Are we serious to go after the enemy of Biafra? All these illegitimate governors, senators, they don't have a place in our land there. We need to hold them accountable. I said it earlier today. I'm saying it the way it is. The game will change. We know what the world want to hear or listen to. Few weeks ago, or less than 2 weeks ago, the president, leader of the free world, sent a strong message to the Iranian regime, the Islamic regime, the empire that is going down now, that if they kill the innocent protesters, that America said they will come and defend them. Yes, because they saw how the people move with passion to regain their land. If we like Biafrans, let's shout from here to heaven. If we don't do what we're supposed to do, we got a long way to go. And we all will feel the pain. Nigeria is not for us. Look at somebody who loot Nigeria over 200 and something billion. Malami. How did he make that money? And he have to bail himself out with 1 point something billion. This is somebody he been caught committing evil or crime, or he scammed the country. The country itself is already a scam, evil country. But he walked free. What about Abida Mazin Namdi Kanu fighting for freedom? A just cause. They lock him up. My people, what does that tell you? Nigeria is not for us. In my meeting today at Washington, D.C., I said, I spoke the way I used to as well, and Congressman Concord, believing what I'm saying, he said, yes, we are not compatible with the North. That the situation we find ourselves, no matter whatever anybody do, it cannot work that we will remain in Nigeria. We need our separate Christian country. The North can go and practice Sharia, practice Muhammad, practice whatever. We don't care. They have their life to live. They have decision to make. We don't tell them how they govern or live or religion they choose. But we don't want them to choose for us or to impose their Islamic jihadism on us. It will not work. Today's meeting happened to be one of the best meetings. Yes, because at the end of the day, we arrive to the same conclusion, that it will not work, that we will remain in Nigeria. We are not Nigeria. I also quote from former presidents of that useless country, what he said about Nigeria not being a country. And all your professor, doctor degree, and everything you have, you let this nomad, you let these people you call uneducated, you let these people that are killing your family member, raping your family member to rule over you. And you are actually supporting them. You are actually promoting their cause. Is that not a shame? Please, Biafrans, it's time we do what is right. Fight for our freedom. It's time we storm the street of Biafra land, all of us, and clean the land. We need to learn from what is happening in Iran. If we really want our freedom, if we don't do what we're supposed to do, we can speak grammar from here till tomorrow, we will not be free. We can petition any country in the world, we will not be free. Because they will look at us like we are not serious. We haven't gotten there yet. All the illegitimate parading themselves in our land as politicians of Nigeria must go down, or they leave our land. They leave. They're killing us. From local government to state to senator, as long as they identify themselves working with Nigeria terrorist state, we must hold them accountable, Biafrans. If we don't do it, we are done. If we don't do it, we are done. We will not succeed if we don't hold these people accountable. We are not the first to do it. It's happening in Iran now. The regime of Iran, the people of Iran are holding them accountable. And they are running the regime of Iran. They are running. If they lay their hand on any of these illegitimate government that have been killing them for over 47 years now, you see what they will do to them. In Ghana, a president named Rawlings did it to the politicians in Ghana that destroy Ghana, that make Ghana people have to run to every neighbor country like Nigeria, that is not even their neighbor is Togo and other. They run to every country in West Africa, everywhere in Africa. Till time Ghana they were expelled from Nigeria. We mock the so-called Nigeria at that time, mock at them, mock them with the bag that they packed their load with. That bag was even named Ghana bag. Ghana must go back. Look at Ghana today. How much is $1 to CD? It's less than 40. $1 is less than 40 cedis. How much is $1 to the naira? Almost 1,000 watts. What is going on? Nigeria is not for us. When we say burn down Nigeria, we don't mean burn the people of Nigeria down. We mean burn down the institute of Nigeria, that institution that was set up to kill me and you. We need to destroy it, burn it down. If Obi is the one part of it, if Obi is part of the institution that is killing millions, thousands, we're going to burn all of them. They are part of what it is. If it is opposed to them, if you don't, then they will burn you now. You choose one. Taking one person down is better than that person taking millions of us down. We will not let just few elite, few individuals to hold over 80 million people hostage. We will not let, just because of few elite individuals, to put over how many million people in perpetual bondage. Where is Andy Okeke or Okoro living in bondage? I saw this fool a few days ago. He's still living in bondage. He jumped from here to here. He followed Obi to be that evil Iran boy of this Islamic Republic of Nigeria. He been jumping around, following him to Labour Party. Now he's considering ADC. Fool! And he called himself a lawyer. Fools everywhere. Karma will catch upon them. But if we Biafrans don't hold these people accountable, blame yourself. Don't even blame anybody. Don't blame God. Even the devil said, don't blame the devil. You blame yourself because you refuse. You refuse to do the needful. You refuse to protect your family. You refuse to protect your generation. Nothing comes easy. like Mazin Namdi Kano, our leader, used to say, they will kill us, we will kill them. At last, Biafra will come. What we are doing is for us to have less casualty. We don't want a full-blown war that's going to take millions of Biafrans' life again, like 1967 to 1970. Whatever we are doing now is to make sure people are safe and create the awareness to awaken them from their sleep. Those parading themselves, showing their wealth in Biafra land, I don't know who gave birth to those fools. They need to rise up before it is too late. When you see the storm gather before the rain drop, the rain don't know the house of a rich person or a poor person. The rain don't know your color, whether you are white, black, apple, orange. The rain don't care whether you are educated or not educated. The rain falls on everyone. If we don't protect our land, if we allow the slaughter to continue, it will affect everyone. Biafrans, very soon we will march on the street of Biafrans. We will copy, because we found out that for the world, especially for United States of America, to pay attention and listen to us, we have to go in the way of Iran, what Iran is doing now. And we will make sure the world know when we march. Start killing, shooting Biafrans. We thank God the internet is there. We thank God that if Nigeria tried to do that, that means they just giving us our freedom. Wake up, my fellow citizens. Enough is enough. We don't want the world to laugh at us. We don't want them to think we are weak. There is two reasons when you see people revolt. There is two reasons why you see people marching on the street in a massive crowd. A very good massive crowd for that matter. One, either they are oppressed, showing displeasure, or they are doing it with joy. Look at what is happening in Venezuela today. Few days ago, the street of Venezuela, you see thousands of Venezuela rejoicing. Freedom is coming. Freedom at last. Because their evil dictator Maduro was taken. They pumped champagne. Some even kissed their screen, their TV.
Hello, Prophet Emmanuel. You told me that you come back, call me back within 2 minutes. It's now over an hour, and I'm calling you. You are not responding. What has happened?
Protesting to change the dimension for good, protesting for their freedom. Get out of that bondage, slavery regime.
Hello, Prophet.
Now that the satellite
Yeah, you called me back.
across the globe, Biafra exists. United States of America is not talking about what is happening in Nigeria. And in Biafra. Remember what we heard a few weeks ago. Israel is not even interested about stepping in to help insecurity or to counter terrorism in Nigeria. That is happening before your very own eyes. The satellite is now turning to Nigeria. Someone is going on here. Are we going to use this opportunity to make what we have business? Why what is happening in Venezuela is happening, Iran is happening, the satellite will be picking up what is happening in Onisha. The next thing you will hear, the Biafra people have taken the city of Onisha is freaking out from the regime of this Islamic Nigeria Republic. The next news will be Owerri is free. Enugu is free. Calabar is free. Asaba is free.
Leave me a message if you want to.
When you're over there, okay, how will you feel that happen? Are you at my what?
Miss you.
Wake up, people! My fellow citizen. I'm so glad that our message in Washington, D.C. is well penetrated. During the message, they are waiting for us to make a move as well. Thank God we have a good lobby who is doing his job. Yes, and the meeting we have today is a fruitful one. Sorry about that, my life of I can't say here publicly, but it was just a good one. Yes, Biafra is the leader, and we need to take the opportunity that we have now, and we need to thank God that the nation is actually talking about Biafra. They have allowed us to come and have meeting with them, and they are sending our message to different departments, both those that agree with us and those that do not agree. But at the end, we come to common ground where we can disagree and agree. Thank you, Biafrans. And for those of you that want to reap the fruits of your labor, if we have come across our activity and you turn blind eye, take claim of Biafra is fully restored. When Biafra regains its sovereignty and freedom, that you will enjoy the fruits of Biafra, dreaming. But that land of Biafra will reward you according to your deed. That land of Biafra, instead of blessing you, will curse you for not trying to free the people of Biafra at time that matters. Most especially now that our women and children are being slaughtered every day. The mainstream media, CNN, BBC are suppressing what is happening. When I told the congressman today that there's war going on, he kind of said, "How? What is going on? Why is it not on the news?" I remind him what happened 1967 to 1970, how the British government had a suppressive everything and called it a community clash that held us farmers. Talk a little bit about that. And I also remind him how the Nigerian so-called reverend bishops that come to Washington to lie, telling them that nothing like atrocity against Christians that is happening in Nigeria or Biafra. That there's nothing like genocide, it's just a family. The problem is that climate change, and he still acknowledge that. Our freedom is in our hands. It will not be given to us
us with a platter of goods. And we must liberate Biafra land from neighborhood to neighborhood, block by block. How do we do that? We can't just do it by telling Biafrans, fund your freedom, you that pushing, say, Biafra come and fund. How much are you funding? How are you funding? How are you trying to bring people in and enlighten them on what to do? So I've never started, how it started, it starts immediately. If not, remember now that America is United States of America is going to be control of Venezuela. They will not make Venezuela again of which will benefit America and also the people of Venezuela. Our oil, even if America will come and do what they are doing in Venezuela, Biafra land, we are okay with that. As long as it's for our own interest as well, Biafra first, what we are doing is business. Negotiate with a tone that will favor Biafrans and also favor America. Oh yeah, we Biafra land today, the Biafra people are not able to do anything. They are even killed because of our resources. We are massacred because of our resources. So Biafra people, it is time that we wake up. It is time that we face reality. Those that travel home and come back and say the home is peaceful, and some of them don't even know why it's peaceful. It's peaceful, but you don't have electricity. It's peaceful, you don't have good infrastructure. It's peaceful, you have bad roads. It is peaceful, you don't have sewage system. It is peaceful, you don't have functionable airport, international one, even if it is not standard. It is peaceful, but you don't have good education system. You say it's peaceful, right? What about medical facility? How many are up to date? You say it's peaceful, correct? How many people are able to have 3 square meters a day? How you say it's peaceful? Is your seaport functioning to favor Biafra people? All you exporters and importers, when you import your goods, how many of your goods land in the port of Biafra? You have to catapult travel all the way to Southwest. Instead of the money, the resources coming to Biafra, they make sure to prevent our return from the our children are not graduating. How many of them are able to get a job? I so many of them have also through their high school and their college university. How many of them are able to get a job? How can you make money in your village? Then the rest are just subjects that will come and bow down to you every time you call your kingdom. Just want to be better you. Just want to live in your mansion, then the rest will give you more house. Time is coming. Whether you are rich or poor, everyone will feel the heat. Everyone will feel the onslaught coming. To prevent that to happen, we all need to do what we're supposed to do to fund our freedom. Thank you very much. And now I'm going to just start for the calling today. We appreciate everyone. Please prove the gospel. Very soon we hit the street of Biafra. We'll take
our land back. Yes, if we don't, playing around or breaking rules, or waiting for recognition, waiting for America to recognize Biafra. Have you ever asked yourself, if we are recognized today, what have you done to some Biafra don't even know where it is located? Alaska State is your government house. We have a lot to put together. And for us to achieve it, we must bring every Nigerian structure down and install our own. Start working on it. We need to evict Nigeria out of Biafra land. Thank you from here. God bless. God bless Biafra. God bless United States of America for stepping up in the gap, representing Chukwukike Abiyama, because they are representing and they are doing his work. Any other country that come on board, like Israel, God bless Israel too for even still doing what they are doing until they show us the package they're coming with. America already show us by sanctioning Nigeria, by dealing with terrorists from the Caliphate of Sokoto. Thank you very much from here. God bless. Ndewo.
Our APM. We are so glad that you came back and met us in this space. And I'm so happy I did not press the end button. Okay. Thank you so much. And we thank God for a successful meeting today. We know that God will finish it for us. And we are going to do what we are supposed to do. Because talking without backing it up with action is a mere waste of time. We really believe in the success and freedom of Biafrans, and we know that Biafrans are prepared now to, secure their freedom, fund their freedom. And we believe that all that we have said, and we've been saying every day in this space and every other of our programs in the YouTube and Facebook and all that, Biafrans have heard. And they're going to work effectively towards that. Thank you so much, our APM. We are so glad that you are here with us once again. And we thank God for a successful day. Biafrans, tomorrow is our fundraising. Please get prepared and don't only wait until it is tomorrow. Whatever is handy with you, try and go to our website, www.biafrarepublicgovernment.org. There is no space, all clustered together, and they are all in small letters. So go there and drop your agenda. And you have to pay your liberation tax before 15th of every month. It is your obligation to pay your tax. Don't let anybody remind you. If you don't know who your state admin is, we are going to share the link again for you to contact your state admin and pay your liberation tax. Again, as we are ending, there's an announcement for lobbying committee town hall meeting coming up on the 18th of January 2026. Starting time is 7 p.m. Biafra time. Endeavor to be there. Come and join that lobbying team. We need people to join the lobbying team. If you love what our lobbyist is doing, what are you waiting for? Come and show it that they not only allow what Mazelius is doing and his team, come and show support on that day. And also mark your calendar, 1st February, all continents combined town hall meeting. Get prepared and make sure you tune in 7 p.m. Biafra time. And then 25th of January 2026, we have US North and South Town Hall meeting. Again, 7 p.m. Biafra time. All this Town Hall meeting is calling you to come prepared with your AJ and your AJ man. It's going to be historic, so get prepared and do not be left out. Yeah, thank you so much. 1 million you are requesting for Mike. So my FBA, we are so glad to have you back. Thank you so much. 1 million, please finish your 2 minutes so that yeah, 1 million. You should be on mic now. Yeah, you are on mic. 1 million. $1 million. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Yes, I can hear you. Okay. Thank you very much. So, good evening, my fellow Biafrans. I'm sorry. I've been really busy since, so I've been trying to come in and out. So, we have all heard it all. I have nothing much to add or neither to subtract from what our acting Prime Minister have just said. So, but the only thing I'm going to say here is that, please, Biafrans, this is a collective effort, as we all know. It is not just because of it is me. It is not just because it is our acting Prime Minister. It is not just because we have a government called the Biafran government in exile, but at least it is because we are at the right course and we are making sure that we make very good use of every advantage that we have never had and that we have ever wished. Even our leaders, including our heroines and our heroes, our fallen heroes and our heroines, they wish that a day like this would come. And before our eyes today, we all can see. So, I am using this opportunity to appeal to each and every one of us, especially all the youths all over the world from Biafran land. Whether you are from Igodo, whether you are from Igede, whether you are from Izo, whether you are from Ika, whether you are from anywhere, this is the time for us to understand, for us to stand up and decide to take our destiny into our hands.
Guys, jubilation to all Biafrans.
Opportunity is given, opportunity is taken.
Life imprisonment.
Once upon a time,
to this man
decisions was made.
Allegedly,
decisions are yet to be made, and decisions has been taken, has been made. My mothers, my fathers, wherever you are right now, all over the world, whether you are in Biafra land, whether you are in diaspora, this is the time for each and every one of us to rise up and take very good use of the advantage that we have today. We are over more than 80 million of us. At least if we can have 10 million with one agent or one agent man. Please, Biafrans, all this message and all this awareness, the will of God must be done. Remember the prophecies and the words of wisdom of our leaders. All what we are seeing and all what we are witnessing today has been said. And it is the will of God. You cannot change it. You cannot stop it. Fact, it is said that delay, it can be delayed. Destiny can be delayed, but it can never be denied. Remember that Biafra is our destiny. Biafra is our hope. We do not have any other choice. Remember that Biafra is love. Biafra is life. In Biafra, you will find peace. You will find all these things that you will have to travel all the way from your land. That they have forcefully chased you away from your land and make you feel like you are so comfortable wherever you are as a slave. Making you to forget whom you are. This is the time. This is the opportunity. The will of God must be done. The day of grace is now. Had I known, it's not an excuse, because this will be a generational regret.
Is Biafra here? Yes, Biafra is here. Is our freedom here? Yes, it is here. Are we giving up? No, we are not. Remember, our Prime Minister once told us that evil can only succeed when good people keep quiet. Today, we have seen, even when the whole world seems like they have turned their back against we, the children of God, we, the Biafrans. But today, Chukwu Okike Abiama has risen from the highest authority that no man or no woman can ever comprehend. Today, we are in the United States of America. Today, as it stands, because of the awareness and because of the activities of we, the Biafran people, and the government in exile, including the international lobbies and the law firms, the awareness has continued, and the progress has continued to spread. Today, we can see how the United States of America and the Prime Minister of the Israel are now, working together to stand and speak, on behalf of all this injustice that has been going on, that they have been trying to suppress, making it possible, bringing more awareness to the world and to the international communities. Showing more reasons for why the self-determinations and the freedom of Christians must be defended. These are two strong powers that have risen up. Is it as a result of our coming out on the media and talk and just go back? No. This is as a result of what our lobbyists and our international law firm has been doing. This is as a result of the Biafran government in exile, who has been making sure that they are trying their best, making sure they are lobbying to expose the atrocities that has been going on for a very long time. So, Biafrans, this is the time, this is the opportunity, the advantage that we have today. We should make very good use of it. We do not have any other way. We do not have any other choice. There is no other way than for us to go and visit our website. Visit our website and do the needful. Visit our website and support. Visit our website and support with your AJ or with your AJMA. This is all we need. Collectively, we will get there on time. But remember, whether with or without you, Biafra will become. But this is an opportunity for you to write your name in the book of life, so that when the time will come, you will not be among those who will say, "Had I known," because there is no back door into Biafra land. Thank you very much, my fellow Biafrans. I will yield the mic here. Thank you.
Thank you so much, 1 million. We've been waiting for you since we started, and we are glad that you were able to meet up before we call it a day today. Thank you to everyone who joined this space today, our listeners across the world, and all who stayed engaged till the end. Yeah, I sincerely thank our co-host. I know Nyenye have gone to sleep. Thank our minister, Mama Betty, and I also want to thank the speakers for their thoughtful contributions and discipline as well. Special appreciation goes to our active Prime Minister, Ogechukwu Kere, who joined us when we started, went for his meeting, it was successful, and he came back and met us still in this space because we were waiting for him. You see? Hey, we told you you will go and come back and meet us here in this place. And we are so happy that you came and met us, and we are going to end it together. Thank you for taking the time to address Biafrans directly and giving us that clarity at this critical moment. Thank you so much, because your presence and leadership are deeply appreciated by all of us. Thank you. Thank you all for coming to this space. Yes, Biafra, you said today's topic was on Think Biafra. In the morning, in the afternoon, in the evening, now that US left the UN bodies. And you know, we have three critical points today. Point one, that our imprisoned leaders cannot lead oppression from prison. It is not possible. We honor them, we demand their release, but don't follow saboteurs claiming unverified prison instructions. Support the functional leadership. Biafra Republic Government exile under the leadership of our acting and active Prime Minister Ogechukwu Nkere. That's it. If you don't like it, go and run transformer. The second critical point we are ending this space with is funding is now the decisive factor. Not talking, not social media argument. Money is what we are looking at. Money. Professional lobbying, legal actions, documentation, all that requires money. So if you are not contributing financially, you are not serious about freedom. There's nothing anybody can say again. Give us your money. Investment is not donation that you are making. It is an investment. So come and invest. Give us your IOU. If you give us 1,000 AJ, we are going to give you 2,000 AJ. 100% additional interest is added. We need that money. So please, go to our website as well, www.biafrarepublicgovernment.org. Go and drop your money there. It's open 24 hours. It can never shut down again. It is open and it is open. The third point we have to know is that the window is open now. Trump president, UN bodies weakened completely. Nigeria has been exposed. There is so much international awareness now about the terrorism
Hello,
going on in
Prophet.
Nigeria and how they are killing their citizens and killing
Hello.
Nigerians as well. Hello?
Yeah, I have just checked. I don't have up to this amount. Can we wait until I get my next payment?
I appreciate each and every one of you. We're almost there now. We need to start at 58. So thank you so much. Thank you, our APM. If any other person wants to open another space, please feel free to do so.
I really, the only amount I can spare now is like 100,000 naira equivalent. In fact, I really don't have money much left for me to feed because I don't work. Network. Another call. Being record.